Whoa! Let me check volume levels. That's probably good. Hey everybody, how's it going? Yeah, let me know if volume sounds good. As per usual, I have not had time to test everything out before going live. Because I was out and about this morning. I got home and immediately started up stream and had it going in like 5 minutes because I got home as I was supposed to start streaming. Hello. It's a little low? Okay. Test. How's that? That looks better. It's probably, the mic's probably a little farther away from me than usual. That's probably why it needed to be adjusted. That looks better though. Maybe I'll adjust it a little more because I'll probably get louder or quieter throughout the stream. So I haven't set up stuff here really, but we're talking about doggos. Let's see if I have a good like group picture of them. So I have like one group picture of these guys. It's not my favorite drawing of them. It was a quick rushed drawing, so it's not that good. These guys, but funny thing is, there is missing one. Where is he? Hello. There we go. I don't have any group pictures with this guy. I mean, I have like traditional doodles in my sketchbook, but I don't have any group pictures with this guy in them because he's new. But yeah, we're talking about these doggos, and we're drawing these doggos. There's my work in progress. So, I'll probably be working on this one. The sketch is really rough, so I have to edit things, but I'll edit them as I'm drawing the line art. But I'm working on that, and then I might also do some like little goofy doodles of them, and I might not work on this the whole time. But I probably won't finish this and a bunch of goofy doodles. I'll probably like swap between them. Band hug. Because they're more wholesome than they look on the outside. I'm trying to find... Oh, here we go. This is what the picture's based on. So you can probably tell which one is the grumpy character. So yeah, this meme inspired this drawing. Cause it them for real? I'll also show you guys some of my my doodles of them. I'm basically padding out time so more people can get in stream, because a lot of the time YouTube doesn't notify people when you go live right away, so I'm giving it time to like get into the algorithm or whatever. But then I'll start drawing. This is Bruno. This is Rory. This is an old doodle, so it's not my best, but it's old, so it's okay. Which one is this? This is another Bruno being a little guy, little gremlin guy. Strawberry, hello. How's it going? We're drawing these guys. Okay, so there's them boys, and there's them other boy who's not in the group. So we're probably gonna be working on this, which is based off of that. Now I'm just showing off some doodles of these guys. So this cranky boy is Bruno. He's the leader of the band. I also have some little chibi doodles of these guys. So Bruno. Gonna be drawing too. Nice. No worries. So we got the leader guy. He's the lead guitarist, singer, writes the music. He's the front man of all front men. He does everything. Not everything, but you know, most. And he's cranky. He's the grumpy boy. He's cranky and grumpy and a little gremlin, little turd. Not very nice. That's okay. And then we got, let's see which one of them I see first, and then I'll pull that up. Leon! Leon. My actual favorite, I have a bias. Bruno's probably my second favorite, but my actual favorite is Leon. Leon's the anxiety baby. He's also a German Shepherd. He's tall. Here's his reference sheet, actually. There we go. So he's tall. And he's like the intimidating aura of the bunch. He looks scary. Everyone thinks he's scary, but he's actually constantly nervous. Does Bruno write all the music? Most. So, at some point, Leon starts doing some of the work too, but early on, it's all Bruno. I guess I'll give you guys the actual story after I'm done introducing everyone. I almost went on a lore tangent, but I haven't shown you everyone yet, so let's show you everybody. So yeah, this is Leon. Leon's just a baby. A little depressed, anxious baby. Then there's Rory. This guy. Rory is the drummer. Oh, I forgot to say, Leon is the bassist. He's actually, the most skilled of the musicians. They're all really skilled, but he's insane. Like, his skill level's crazy. So he was the first guy Bruno recruited because he is really good. But he's also an anxious mess. This is probably the reason why he's as good as he is because he doesn't leave his house and he just plays his bass all the time. That's like his one hobby. Actually, he has two hobbies. His other is writing. But yeah, then this is Rory, the drummer, who's the wild one. He's got the most like crazy visuals and persona. Like he looks like he's crazy. But he's also just a sweetheart. He's the chill, like, I mean, not chill because he's energetic, but like, he's sweet and gentle and loving and like the opposite of what you would expect from like a crazy rocker. He likes to bake and he looks after the other guys. And then Nikki. I don't have a chibi of him yet to go with the others, but this one's Nikki. And Nikki, he doesn't have all the art the other guys have because he's a newer character and he comes in the story a little bit later. What does he write about? Mostly poetry. He also has journals, so he writes about like his life and his thoughts and stuff, and he has like a collection of fancy journals. So he keeps all the books and like has a shelf of them because they like look cool, and then it's like, you know, memories from his past. So he's got a lot of just like brain dump type stuff, but then within that is like poetry and like short story, like short form type stuff. And then some of that poetry is what he ends up turning into music. Heck yeah, baking, yeah. Rory is the housewife of the group. And then Nikki is the baby. The actual baby. Like, I know I've just, oh, sweet little baby. Oh, anxiety baby. Nikki's the actual baby. He's like 19. But they recruit him later. So the story starts out with just these three guys. And then, eventually, they run into Nikki. Specifically, Bruno runs into Nikki. And he's like, I need a second guitarist, and you're it. So they adopt him into the group. So yeah, Bruno, I'll give you guys the like kind of lore dump tangent now. Bruno started the band by himself. It was just him. And this is like his dream, is to be like a famous musician, basically. So he went and he found everybody else. He recruited all the other members. And he's very picky. He has a very specific vision. So, it took him a while to, like, get the group together because he was, like, searching for the right people for his band. So he hunted them all down based on their style, their presence, like, etc. And if he'd be able to work with them, because he's very much like, we're gonna do it this way, and if you have a problem with that, suck it up. So he needed guys who really worked with what he wanted to do. He found Leon first, and Leon was a local musician already, and he would like do gigs at bars and events and stuff like that. So Bruno would show up to Leon's gigs and pressure him into joining his band. He'd just show up and be like, "You're my bassist. You're gonna join my band. You're gonna be my bassist. You'll do it already." You just, every time he could find him, he'd do that. He'd be like, "Yep, I'm gonna keep showing up until you agree." So eventually Leon agreed. So then they started with just the two of them, and then from there he found Rory, his drummer. So then the three of them started performing together once he got Rory there. Rory, rather than Bruno hunting him down, Rory found Bruno. Like, Bruno had, like, ads up that he was looking for, like, a drummer. And Rory also, his whole dream was to be a big musician, and it was, like, something he'd been searching, hopping from band to band, looking for the right group, and then he found Bruno's group. So, yeah, that's how they found each other. So they're all very different people from different walks of life, and we're not friends before. So yeah, a lot of the story is them kind of like figuring things out together and getting to know each other and learning how to work together when they're all very different people. But then they become besties. Wrong Leon. Wait, there's that Leon. And then Nikki comes in later. He kind of shows up after Bruno's chilled out a little better, because Bruno's a problem child. But then by the time he runs into Nikki, he's a little nicer, and he's like, this is a child and he needs our protection. And so Nikki becomes like the little brother to the group. What instruments do all of them play? I think I was trying to tell you each of their instruments, but then I didn't actually. I forgot to mention that for some of them. So Bruno's the lead guitarist, lead singer. Leon, oh, that one. Leon's bassist. And backup vocals eventually. Because he's anxiety boy. He doesn't have a lot of confidence in his singing, so he doesn't sing for a while. And then Bruno is like, but you're a great singer, so you need to do vocals. And Lan's like, but I'm not a great singer. So eventually Bruno pressures him into singing for the group too. So he does backup vocals. And they give him a few songs once he gets more confident with it. And then Rory is drummer. That's it, he's just drummer. I like to think that he's not the best singer. So he's like, wait, let me give it a try. I'd like to do some vocals. And then they're like, no, you're not going to do vocals, actually. I don't think so. But he's drummer. And then Nikki is second guitarist. So he's like backup guitarist, kind of like Bruno gets the cool riffs and Nikki fills in, kind of a thing. Yeah. He might also sing a little bit, but yeah. I've opened so many things, I can't figure out where anything is anymore. My brain died for a second. What am I doing? I have too many things open. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, feel free to ask any other questions. Let me scroll through the chat and make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, that's right. Does Bruno write all the music? That was the question I was gonna delve into more. I was like, I know there's something. So yeah, he's starting out. He does all the background stuff. He's the leader, the fearless leader. He's in charge of all the band stuff. He arranges their gigs. He writes the music. But then eventually he finds out Leon can write. He reads some of Leon's works, and he's like, dude, this is really good. You should be writing music. And so he eventually convinces Leon to start writing some stuff. And they kind of start to work together and swap off a bit. So then they become kind of a writing duo. So yeah. Bruno's the main writer, and then Leon comes in and kind of helps him out later down the road. And I have a plot line in mind. Sorry, I had to sip some tea. I have a plot line in mind for a point where I'm not going to explain you exactly what happens, but basically Bruno loses his inspiration for a bit. He's like, I can't write anything. Everything I try to write is garbage. I need to write a new album, but nothing's working. So then Leon offers to write some stuff, and then he gets like a whole album that's just Leon's work that they release through the band. Okie dokie. Trying to determine if there's more I need to share with you guys before I start drawing them. I mean, I technically don't need to tell you anything, but here's their height chart. How different are their writing styles? Let me see if I can describe for you, basically, how they write. I'd like to think there's a lot of similarities between them in, like, the instrumentals and the overall sound, because, well, not entirely because, but partially because, well, for one thing, Leon gets more into writing the music, like, after he's been in the band for a little bit, so he's kind of figured out their style. Oh, hello, Julie. Welcome into chat. Thank you. I'm glad you think they're cute. These are my guys. We're drawing them today. We're talking about their lore right now. Yeah, so Bruno writes all the music at first. Leon's the bassist. He's kind of absorbing. He's like the quiet, observant type. So he's absorbing everything, kind of learns the guy's styles, and then he starts writing some of the music. So he's probably pretty good at, like, integrating his writing, his lyrics into their style. But he definitely has his own differences. There are some things that definitely make the two of their styles not quite the same. The other reason they would be similar is because part of Bruno's style is, I've written music, but you guys don't have to follow it 100%, because he picked these guys for their style and the way they play, and he wants their, like, unique voices, like, musical voice to come through in the music. So, Rory will be adding in, you know, rhythm and stuff with his drumming that isn't necessarily written. Same with Leon, he'll add his own little flourishes and stuff. So when they then, like, switch who's writing the music, it still kind of has, you know, each of their own, musical style within it, if that makes sense. But then, of course, the differences between Bruno and Leon's overall style is Bruno's style is very, like, aggressive, high energy, kind of angry music. Leon's a little more low-key, a little more, like, melancholy. So that definitely comes through. The freeform jazz approach to metal. Yeah, less freeform. I hate freeform jazz, actually, because freeform jazz is just noise. But yeah, that kind of like, what's the word for it? I'm blanking on words that are words I know. Improv? Like, there's definitely an element of improv to their music. Okay. So yeah, I should be working on my art that I pulled up to work on. I opened so many things. Where are all the things I opened? Okay. Close that. Close that. Teehee. Okay, I'll keep their basic chibis open just in case I need to refer back to them. Just subbed. Yay, thanks! Always glad to have a new viewer. Yeah, so if you didn't notice, Bruno's small. He's a tiny man surrounded by large doggo boys. Until Nikki saves him from the struggle of being the only short person. But Nikki's still a tiny bit taller than him. Oopsie. My dog's crawling around upstairs. Then there's this girlie. This girl's not in their band, but she comes in later. I like her. I'm still trying to decide on her name. I'm like workshopping a name right now. So I'm like calling her by this name until I decide if I like it or not. But there's her and there's her. That's an old drawing, so it's not my best work. But this is Mia. So these are the girls. You know, every band anime has to have the girlfriends, right? This isn't even how band anime work. Still shorter than the new guy? Yeah. Literally. You like the bone hair decal? Me too. Yeah, she's fun. She's really fun to draw because she's got a very fun style to draw. Same with Nikki. I like drawing Nikki's style too. But yeah, Mia's a little hamster girl. That's Rory's girlfriend. She's like the soft, sweet, adorable little, you would not expect her to date a rocker type person. But they are perfect together and they're adorable. And the other guys are jealous of them. Summer? That's pretty. I'm gonna put that in my back pocket. Maybe. There's another one I'm considering, but I'm gonna consider that one too. And here's the other girl again. There's Bruno. And the girlie. Teehee. We'll think of a name for her eventually. She's one of the reasons Bruno chills out eventually. Anyway, I'm gonna probably start drawing stuff. I have not warmed up though, so wait a sec. Clip Studio keeps trying to close itself. Let me warm up my hand real quick. I always plan on warming up before I start streaming and then never end up getting the time. You love how fuzzy her hair is? Yeah. I like hair. Drawing hair is fun. Fluff. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I do before I draw. I just scribble a bit to get my wrist warmed up. And I stretch my wrist a little. If I was just sketching, then I might not even worry about the warming up, but since I'm going into line art, I gotta make sure my lines are smooth. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, get rid of that. I'm gonna close some of this out. Okay. What layer am I on? Oh, I'm on that layer. Do you have any special techniques for keeping your hands steady for drawing? I think it's a hard question to answer because I think most of the reason my lines are as smooth as they are is just because of years of practice. I mean, I do basic things like I rest my hand on a surface because that makes it pretty stable. But that's a basic, like everybody does that. Love the chibi design, thanks! What else do I do? I don't drink coffee when I'm gonna be drawing. That's that's an important tip for keeping your lines steady. Don't drink coffee. Because then my hands are like shaky and wobbly. I have to figure out what line weight I used for these guys. Let's see. I guess I would also say, avoid, like, depending on what size of line you're doing. If I'm doing a big, like this, right now, I'm moving my elbow. I'm not moving my wrist, I'm not moving my fingers. This is my elbow doing this. And that's how you get the best lines for, like, big strokes like that. More medium, like this. This is now my wrist. And then little details like this is my fingers. So depending on what like size of line you're doing, a different like area of your hand or your arm is better for getting that control. My other recommendation for people who want like smooth, clean lines that feel really steady, I mean, for one thing, also have like a surface that's steady. Don't have things getting in the way of your hand. I have a habit of rolling up my sleeves when I'm drawing because I'm always wearing long sleeves because I get cold. But then if the sleeve is like under my hand and I feel it like, I don't know, between my hand and the surface, it like sometimes bothers me and makes me feel like my lines are less steady. So I always roll up my sleeves. But then my other tip for people who are like willing to put in the work to draw well, is just to practice. Specifically, like, you know, practice lines, practice shapes, etc. And also practice drawing whatever forms you want to draw, like this kind of stuff. But practice with pen specifically. Don't use a pencil that you can erase easily. Because when you practice with pen, it kind of forces you to like settle with the lines you have. So you get a lot less of like, you know, a lot of people when they're beginner artists and they're drawing with pencil, they'll do like this to get every single shape. Because it's like less intimidating to do these tiny little lines and connect them rather than one big stroke. But when you're doing it with pen, you can't clean up those lines, so it kind of forces you to be smoother and more exact with the lines that you put down. And that really helps you get good line work, get good line quality over time. Hello again, Strawberry. Glad you're still here. Busy drawing? All good. I enjoy when people draw with me. What are you drawing? Share with me if you want to. Okie dokie. I want to start drawing Leon. Why is it? Okay, there we go. So little lines to make a shape. Yeah, eventually you can get a whole circle with one line. Fun fact, if you see circles in my drawings, it's always this. I'm always doing this. And then I keep doing that until I get one that's okay. Like, this is not bad, right? And then I might just clean it up. And then that becomes the circle. I'm not gonna, like, go in depth into making this one perfect, because I'm just gonna erase it. But I'll basically do that. That's my circle. I need any kind of, where's the Rory? This? Yeah. I don't use circle tools. I just whoop until I get a good enough shape. Cause I like that hand-drawn touch. So yeah, I've practiced circles a lot to get them good enough that I can actually just draw them by hand instead of using the secret tool. Where are you? The circle tool. I don't like using this thing. Anime grill. Indeed, anime grill. Anime grill. Other anime grill. Oh, there we go. You're drawing too? Yay, we're all drawing together. Oh, that looks like the right line. Wait. Of course, now that I'm actually trying to draw line art, I can tell that my hand's not warmed up. Uh-oh. You guys could probably hear my wrist cracking, actually. Yeah, you can. That's my wrist. You guys have probably heard that a lot. Oopsie. I didn't... I forgot how loud my wrist is. That's me basically stretching my wrist, is when you hear that cracking. Don't ask me why my wrist cracks like that. I don't know. I don't have arthritis or anything, luckily. You're just over here hearing my bones crackling. Just normal things. That works. What just happened? Why did I switch? I must have accidentally pushed the other thingy mabobber. Your neck does that? Ooh. My sister cracks her neck too. It's kind of horrifying. Yeah, that works. Okay. I really don't need to be that finicky with the line art of this because it's a quick drawing. That I didn't put that much work into the rest of it, so if I put too much effort into this part, then it won't match. But I do want to make sure there's not a weird tangent here. Ah, I guess that works. I'm pretty much just gonna work on this one until I get a good idea for like a little short comic or something for them, and then I'm gonna swap because I feel like that'd be more fun. I'm arting based on vibes right now because the college semester is over and I haven't drawn since, well, actually I've doodled in my sketchbook, but I haven't really drawn pretty much since school got out. Because for our newcomers who don't know, I am getting my art degree. Which means I am making art for school all the time. And then when I am not in school anymore, I just don't make art for a little bit to recharge. So I'm arting based on vibes. If I want to do it, I do it. If I don't want to do it, I don't do it. So if I get sick of working on this drawing, it's gonna turn into drawing something else. Ooh, but I do have a plan for next stream that I'm excited about. I think it was I think it was Bear who requested this idea where I design a character on stream and kind of go through my design process. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next stream because that sounds like fun. How do you prioritize which part gets more or less detail, or do you keep it uniform throughout? For my... Okay, see you in a bit, Julie. For my art, usually it's pretty consistent throughout. Usually. But, for certain things... I have a drawing I was going to use as an example, but I don't think I can pull it up because it's on a USB drive, not on here. I might be able to pull it up. It's on my Instagram. Maybe I can show you guys on Instagram. For certain things, I do have certain areas that are more or less detailed. Let me see if I can show you an example real quick. Okay, here we go. So, oh my gosh, Instagram killed the quality. You can't even tell what I'm talking about. Okay, that's fun. I'm still gonna show you. Okay, where is my screen share thingy? Window? Maybe I can change this one to show it. Okay, and then show that. Okay, so this is... I'll go ahead and zoom up on it for you. This is an illustration I made for my webcomic. This is like the boss character. So it's a side character. But it's kind of an illustration showcasing him in his native environment. So this is him in his office. And there were like certain details I wanted to get in there to kind of allude to his story a little bit. But you'll notice the background is very simple. And then his character specifically has more detail. It's got like the folds in his clothes. He's obviously got a detailed face. He's got a lot of shading going on. And then the background is like an airbrushed simple shading. There's not much detail going on. And then, oh, those are just extra content. And then there's like certain details that you draw your attention kind of. So I basically didn't add extra detail that like didn't add to the point of the illustration. So you've got this window. Is there one? Yeah, there's one that zooms up on it. This window shows, you know, the scenery outside. And this is like very, very simple. I literally used this pen brush. Here, let me hide this for a second so I can illustrate for you guys. This same pen brush I'm using right now, I just did it really big so you get that texture. And that's all that is. I'll show you guys this again. So really, really, really simple, basic background here because, you know, the blades of grass out here, the trees on the mountain, they're not important. And I don't want your attention to be taken away from his face. The face, for like character artists in general, the face is like the most important thing. Because the face is really what draws us into a character and shows their personality, their emotions. Like for when we're interacting with a person in like face to face or whatever in real life, we're drawn to their eyes, right? Like eyes are where we get a lot of expression. It's where it's where your eyes go. So the eyes and the face as a whole is the most important detail in character design. So for if you're doing just a character illustration where it's like you don't want to fully render every single part of the character even, you want to really focus on making sure that that face has a good expression, it's shaded properly, it draws the eye in, and then when you get farther away from the face, you can, you know, be a little looser, less detailed. For illustration work like this especially, like we're drawing the attention here, not here. So this background is really simple because it's not the focus. The focus is right in front of it. And you don't want to take away from that. And then this ship is a little more detailed. It's got some highlights on it. It's got some more intense shading, because this is an important detail too. I actually did. Can you guys see my mouse? I don't know if you can. I'm gonna make it. Wait, hang on. Properties. Capture cursor. Yeah, okay. So you guys can see what I'm pointing out here. So the ship is an important detail, because it's a part of the story of the scene, basically. So your eyes go here first, and then get led through the smoke here to the ship. And this kind of shows he's literally looking at it. It shows he's like looking for something else that's not within his, you know, dark gray boring space out here. So yeah, I prioritize what gets the most detail based on what's important, what's going to really draw the eyes and give us the story, like give the reader the story that I'm looking to tell them. You see these details on these panels here. It says things that all aren't important for one reason or another. Kind of shows what he's doing. Then these are like details about the character to tell you a little more. Like it's all his certificates and all that stuff to show he's like a high achieving, you know, high up kind of guy. And then and then just for extra flavor, his little note to tell his annoying coworkers to get out of his office and leave him alone because they keep trying to bother him. So everything has a purpose. Every detail that's in here, there's a reason for it being there. And the less important it is, the less detailed it gets. What app are you using? I am using Clip Studio Paint. I'm gonna close this. And I have a little screenless Wacom Intuos tablet from 2017. How many years ago is that now? I'm gonna use a calculator because I'm streamer brain. I can't math right now. It's 2026 minus 2017. 9 years old. My tablet is 9 years old. But Clip Studio Paint is not 9 years old. I like Clip Studio. It's a good program. Nine years. Like the number of lives a cat has. Does he get a certificate for his fake Rolex too? I missed that comment. See, if he had a fake Rolex, that's a funny thing because Michael's got these fake certificates to make himself sound cooler than he is. This guy is like, his certificates are all legit. He's actually just that good. But it doesn't really get him where he wants to be. That's the thing with him, is he is kind of bored of where he is, even though it's supposed to be like, he's supposed to have the dream life according to society. Fluffy ears. Here's Fluff. Oh, what I didn't really get into, because I mentioned with a lot of my art, it tends to all have about the same detail. The biggest reason for that is that usually I'm just drawing characters. I rarely did backgrounds and stuff because I'm lazy. Where's my, where's Nikki? Did I get rid of it? I think I closed out Nikki's drawing. What? How could I? Okay. I was going to use that as an example, so I'm going to pull it back up. Like this. Character illustration. Basically no background. I tend to do this kind of thing more than I do full illustrations because it's just with the limited time and motivation I have. But because I focus on character work, I like to have details in their entire designs. Like you can zoom into his shoes down here and see all these details. So because I have these character designs kind of worked out, I have reference sheets for them a lot of the time. I know all the details of the character. I always include all those details. I never leave things out. so I end up with like the entire character being about as detailed. Because I like all those details. So like I'm gonna render everything equally to really give you something to look at everywhere, because I like all the little details that I add to my characters. But yeah, the face is the most important thing, and you do see that get like the little highlights in the eyes and stuff. So I do add a little extra detail to eyes. Very goth, very cute designs. Yes, thank you. Hello, Lucas. Yeah, I like the, oh, that's not goth. The mix of edgy, harsh, but also cutesy, ooh, baby. It's my favorite. Details are what give characters, well, character? Exactly. Like, I feel like it says so much about his character, the fact that he's literally doodled on his shoes. And his pants, probably. Yeah, he did that. He definitely did that himself. Now, funny thing about Nikki, though, like, the rest of these characters, they have, like, a main outfit. Like, I'll pull Leon's reference sheet back up. Like, this is Leon's outfit. I have drawn him in a few different outfits, but like this is the one I usually draw, and if I did make this as a comic, this would be like his outfit throughout most of the comic, because that's, you know, easier. But with Nikki, I haven't given him like a default go-to outfit yet. Obviously I've drawn him in this one, but every time I draw him, basically I change it up a little. But I also like that idea that he doesn't have like just one outfit that he repeats, but like he's a more like quote-unquote fashion-forward type of person, so he's always like switching things up and like really styling his clothes. But I kind of want to do that with Rory too, because I kind of do have like a default outfit for Rory. I always draw him in this one outfit just because it's easier than thinking about different outfits for him, especially because he has a very like wild style. Wait, wild style? That's a Lego character. Anyway. But I do want to like design him a bunch of different outfits and have him switch it up all the time, because he's another one of those, like he likes fashion, he likes the aesthetic. Their clothes scream edgy and goth, but their faces go, I wouldn't hurt a fly. He would. He would not hurt a fly. He would cry. He'd probably cry if he accidentally stepped on a bug, because he would feel bad. Rory wouldn't hurt a fly. He would catch the spiders and put them outside, or in another corner to live out their lives. Bruno would hurt many flies. I'll just pull this back up. He would hurt many flies. Is the one with the pink jacket you? It sure does look like me, but no. It's not, actually. This is Mia. Yeah, she does look a little bit like me. Yeah, just give her the moon. Oops, it's Clipsy. She's a hamster though, rather than a bear. My ears are fluffier. Now she's Clipsy. Although I have blue eyes. There we go. Now she's Clipsy. You love that expression? I love that expression too. Hamsters and bears are practically the same, right? Well, if you take a bear and make it the most tiny, pathetic little creature, yeah. That's a hamster. Of scale, exactly. Although, here's one big difference between bears and hamsters. Bears are very protective parents. They love their kids. Hamsters will eat their kids. That's what made you question it. The eyes seemed a bit off. She does have a close resemblance. Yeah. I've never noticed that, but after you pointed out, she looks a good bit like me. I think this ear's in the wrong spot. It's bugging me. I think I'm just gonna redraw it. Forgot about that little detail. Yeah. But don't worry, Mia will not eat her kids. There she is. She will not eat her kids. I don't add cannibalism into my slice of life cutesy ooh stories, I promise. I still don't like it. I didn't do a very good sketch, so now I'm struggling to fix it. Bye! Who is doing the emojis? Oh, good question. I don't know. I like the emojis. Fuzzy. I really didn't sketch out any of their piercings. We gotta make sure we don't forget those. This is the one detail that I tend to forget the most in character design. And I don't know why, because I mean there's a reason I gave them all piercings. but I always forget to add them. For some reason. Okay, where's Rory? There's Rory. Okay. I always forget his, though. He's got 1, 2, and 3. Okay. He's got the most piercings, so I never remember the order they're in. Or the positioning, I guess. I need to switch up their piercings a bit more sometimes too. Like Rory in particular. Like Leon he would definitely have go-to earrings he wears every day because it's easier. And that way he doesn't have to think about it. Rory would definitely switch things up though. And have like a collection of different types of jewelry that he uses on different days. So I need to play more with what he's got on. There we go. That's better. Okay. Oh, why did it switch again? How do I keep switching to that pen? He's so cute. Thank you. I love my boys. I say I need to give him more interesting piercings than I give him the most boring piercings. Here, I can do this actually. We can give him like something dangling on this one. Cool. That's something. Ninky Minjaj. You may notice, these two are the only ones who don't have any kind of earrings. With Bruno, it's because what are you supposed to do with these things? Like, yeah, you could have a piercing on those ears, but it's not the same. It doesn't look the same. Nikki, I like to think he's just never gotten any piercings because he's scared. He's just a baby. He's too scared. So they might get him one later. You wish you lived in LA? I don't. I'm not a big fan, personally. Although it is nice that they have like so many events and things. I definitely miss out on the concerts and the anime conventions and all the stuff. Oh, wrong layer. Maybe there. Ugh. I drew his antenna weird, and that's why I'm struggling with this. Maybe it's just a weird angle to draw him in. I'll figure it out later. When I can't figure out a detail, I just stop trying and I come back to it. Oh. Yeah, that works. Here. Has tons of stuff, but yeah, commuting sucks. Cost of living is insane. Burns down a lot, so not the best place. Yeah. If I could take the events and not everything else, that'd be nice. They just need to do more things here. Please. Please do more cool things here on this side of the country. You do like the extra hair sticking up? Makes them look a little unkempt, which is pretty par for the course for rock bands. Yeah. Also, fuzzy doog. Fuzzy doog. They're all fuzzy doogs. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I like his random antenna. His one little random antenna. His hair looks less unkempt than some of the others, except the one antenna. Nikki's is a little bit messy, but not crazy. Rory's hair is insane. He's got like actual like 80s rock band, like hair band hair. And then Bruno's got a weird mullet. He probably doesn't even brush it. What a loser. Yeah, that's still not right. Arizona? Oh yeah, you probably get no cool events in Arizona. I still don't like the way that looks. I drew the sketch wrong. And I might just redo it later. That whole ear area. But I don't feel like it right now. I also don't know how to do his chin here because it's mostly covered and I didn't sketch it out entirely. Yeah, that's good enough, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and do his face. I haven't finished Rory's body yet, but that's the only thing left to do before faces and hands. You may notice I have avoided doing any hands thus far. No hands. That's not a hand. Hands come last. What's wrong about it? It doesn't look right to me, cause it's hard to explain to someone who doesn't have the artistic eyesight that I have, cause you haven't trained it over many years. But his head shape's not quite right. The ear placement's a little strange. It's something that I knew I did wrong in the sketch, but I don't have the brain cells at this moment to fix it properly. So it'll just happen later. Are hands as difficult as they say? It depends. Some days they come to me really easily, and other days they don't. But they're definitely a tricky thing to learn. There's this odd thing with hands where I feel like they're so simple in construction, and yet it's hard to make them look the way they're supposed to. Like this is the palm of a hand. It's basically this shape. And then you've just got a bunch of noodles that come off of it. But then if you like mess up the noodles at all, then your hand suddenly doesn't look like a hand anymore. So I feel like it's one of those like, I don't know, like simple in concept but then difficult in theory. But see, that doesn't look bad. It will. That looks not quite right, but there. But it's just like such specific little things that if you get them wrong, then suddenly it doesn't look quite right. So I feel like that's really what it is that it's like hands are detailed. They have specifics, like they seem really simple, but it's like this shape, this little shape. A lot of people actually forget about this shape. So like your middle knuckle up here is higher up than like these. And a lot of people forget that or don't realize that, so they just draw all the hands coming out from the same spot. And that's one thing that makes them not look right. So there's like a lot of little intricate things that if you don't do them quite right, then your hand suddenly looks wonky. So I feel like that's what makes them so difficult for people to draw. But if you know the basics of the shape and you make it basically right, it looks more or less right, and you can get away with it not being perfect, I think, personally. Because this certainly isn't perfect. But it looks like a hand. It reads as a hand. So that's good enough. Hot dog fingers! Exactly. Okay, you're not gonna see that. It's gonna get covered up by that. Oh well. Good enough. His fabulous eyeliner. I feel like this is one of the few times I've drawn Leon smiling. I so rarely end up drawing him smiling. He typically has that kind of like straight, serious face. Like, oh, where's his cheeb? There's his cheeb. Like, kind of just straight-faced, slightly serious looking. That's his default face. 'Cause on the inside he's screaming. I rarely actually give him a smile, so he finally gets to smile today. He looks safe and warm. Aww. Yeah. What colors do you color your Amanu creature? Purple? Here's one little thing, like we were talking about details earlier, what areas I make the most detailed and how the face is so important. A lot of the times if I draw lines that are not quite right but are like close enough, I'll be like, ah, that's fine, and I'll just leave it. But with facial details, if like for example the curve of the mouth here, if I decide that this isn't quite right, it's not exactly the shape that I want it to be, a lot of the times I'll come back later and I'll redraw it. Because I really want the expression to read the way it's supposed to. So that is something that I care, I focus on more of the specifics. And I think it might be a little low. He's so cute. Oh, baby. Aww. Oop. I'm not used to seeing Leon looking so happy. Okay guys, I'm done with the drawing. This is all I need. Leon smiling's enough. I'm good. Adorable. Let's do Nikki's face next actually, because he's also got squinty eyes and that's easier to draw. Which layer is he on? Oh, he's the top layer. I might take a break to make tea in a little bit. So it'll probably be like a 5-ish minute break, 5 to 10? Probably not a 10-minute break, probably like a 5-minute break to go heat up some tea. I'll at least do Nikki's face first and then we'll see how I'm feeling. Cause I'm gonna need something for my throat so I don't die from talking. Achieved emotional nirvana, yes. I don't even care about how bad the drawing looks anymore. Of course, it doesn't actually look bad. I'm exaggerating. I'm being dramatic. It's not right. Not quite right either. Hello, Raya's Shield. Just watched guide on clipping layers. Oh, awesome! Wanted to stop by and say thank you. It was life-changing. I'm so glad. You're welcome. I'm glad it was helpful. I forgot I wanted to do more of those tutorial videos. Oh. You know what I do want to do pretty soon? This is for everyone in chat, because I think you'll all probably enjoy this. I do want to do a collab stream with my friend Junie. Some of you have definitely heard of her, because we've promoted her in our Discord server a little bit. But she's also an artist, but she's fully self-taught and kind of a beginner digital artist. So we're planning a stream where I teach her like techniques for art and for digital art especially. So that might be a fun thing for those of you who want to learn some things, because I'll be teaching her starting with like pretty basic stuff and then maybe adding more complexity depending on like how much she's able to figure out and how much I can I don't want to explode her brain with too much information at once. I'm excited for that. I'm working out a lesson plan for her right now. That's, I guess, good enough. But I think I might need to move it. I'm not sure. Maybe it's okay. Maybe a little further down. It's harder to tell without the rest of the facial features. Maybe I should draw those and then figure it out. Beep. I do want to yap more about these guys and their story and their personalities and stuff, but I might wait for all that until after I get my cup of tea, because I feel like my throat's a little hoarse. I think my throat was hoarse already earlier, and so now I'm talking a lot, and it's gonna struggle if I don't give it some liquid fuel. Squish! He squish! This cute little nose. That's better. I like Nikki. I really like Nikki and Bruno's relationship because Bruno, he starts out, he's a jerk. He's kind of a jerk at the start. And he's the type you'd expect to be kind of like judgmental and mean and kind of, you know, pick on a little wimpy kid like Nikki, but then he ends up being like a big brother and looking after him, and it's cute. Wait, so cute. Thank you. I can tell you think it's cute because of the all caps. I am startled by the all caps. I shouldn't be at this point. I should be used to it by this point. But thank you. Aw, so cute. Okay. Yeah, okay, you're right. It's cute. Adorable found family story. Exactly. For the most, like, edgy group of boys, they have, like, the cutest little found family story. I love Bruno. Bruno's a special snowflake. Okay. There you go. It is Bruno's turn to get a face. Supportively yelling at you. Well, thank you for the loud, harsh support. This eye is definitely too far up. I'm gonna move that down after I draw it. I also might change the shape a little bit. Something about it's a bit wonky. But we'll figure that out as we go. Ugh, it looks so big. Why is his eye so big? I say as I'm drawing a cartoony, anime-inspired style. Huh. I don't know. No, not quite. Not quite right. Not quite right either. I have a drawing of him. Do I have it still up? No, I don't have it still up. I'm gonna open this drawing I have of him. Use that as reference for his eye shape. This is more like his eye shape. Okay. I feel like that's closer. Good enough. And then that needs to move down. But you know what? I'm actually going to do the iris later because I feel like part of the problem with this eye is that it's potentially not looking where it's supposed to be looking. So we'll worry about that later. This side doesn't need much detail because you can barely see it anyway. I want to draw more, but you hate drawing? Oh my goodness, make up your mind. Do you love drawing or do you hate it? That's a very artist experience, though. I get it. So one of the things I love about Bruno's design... Yeah, I'm gonna guess up my own design skills here. I love that Bruno's... He's like the roughest of the group, right? He's got the most harsh personality, style, expressions. Like, I feel like you can tell that from looking at him too. But at the same time, he's small, as we've discussed. He's short. And he's got like kind of cute features. Like if you take away the piercings and this thing and the fang, and the grumpy expression. He's got kind of like big round eyes, a kind of a round face. He's like, wow, he'd be cute if he wasn't a punk. Wasn't a little punk. And I think that's fun. I enjoy. And of course, that's probably part of the reason why he's so extreme, because he's like has to compensate for his soft features. Be kind? No, I don't want to be kind. I want to bully my boys. I love Bruno, that's why I'm mean to him. Oh, that's not right. Ugh. See, this is the tricky thing with expressions. You get the eyebrows slightly wrong, suddenly he goes from looking angry to embarrassed. I mean, he probably is embarrassed, but he's not going to show that. No, that's not right. The eyes messing me up. The eyes in the different positions is messing me up. I'm going to come back to that. We're going to just draw his mouth for now. This is too harsh on the line. Ah, okay, that's better. Maybe he's angry, embarrassed. Yes, exactly. Such a complicated emotion. He's yeah, that's definitely a good summary of his reaction to them. Does he actually hate them? No. Does he actually hate them being near him and cuddly and sweet? No. But he hates the warm, fuzzy feelings, I suppose. Or, I don't know. He hates not being cranky. Not seeming tough. Maybe, yeah, here's what I'll do. We'll do... There, okay. We'll do the top one showing, and then... Maybe this should come down a little more. Wait. Because he's really open up that lip like that. Okay. And then his one fang. He's like a snaggle tooth. Tongue. I don't know how to do this exactly. Like that? Yeah, that seems about right. No. There's a very wide mouth in this bit. In this drawing. I think that's better. I do think his eye is still in the wrong place. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Maybe that's what's messing me up. Maybe it needs to be tilted like this. Where's the center of his face? Like here? Yeah, his nose doesn't need to come over. That was part of the problem. Ta-da! Better. Perfect? No. Better, though. It's not bad. You live, hello, hello, spicy rice. Good to see you. We are drawing. I just locked in for a minute and got quiet, but I think I'm done locking in. Actually, I don't like this eyebrow. Maybe I'm almost done locking in. Because I had to fix his face. It wasn't quite right. That's better now, though. Okay, I think there's odd out there. That shouldn't be there. Let me clean that up. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, there's that. Now I need to figure out his iris. Because in the original sketch, he wasn't looking in the right direction. Like, where is that boy looking? Clearly, this was a very rushed, quick, lazy sketch. So that's why I'm having to, like, fix everything. Bro. Trying to decide if his eye is still in the wrong position, or if it's fine. It does need to be fixed up, like it's. I didn't give him all his eyelashes properly. I have some more goofy little comics of these guys I might show you in a moment before I go get my tea, before I take my short tea break. I'll show you some fun things to distract you while I'm gone. What I would love to do, but I never think I'll end up doing, is actually writing some of their music. Like, I think I might try to write some lyrics for them. But I don't think I have the expertise, the skills, or the resources to really write their music to completion. 'Cause that takes both me having the ability to write that and then me being able to pay someone to perform it. Because I can't sing like Bruno would sing. And I probably wouldn't want to sing some of the lyrics he would sing. But I think that'd be really cool if it was possible, which it probably isn't. But you know how, like, a lot of people dream about, like, making a cartoon? They're like, oh, the dream is to turn my art into an anime. I definitely have that like, unrealistic, fictional, if this were a TV show, it would be amazing kind of thing. And then the additional is, if this were a real band and I wrote their music and they actually had people perform it, and it was like Bocchi the Rock, where they have a whole album that's the character's music, that would be really cool. but it's an unrealistic dream. It would be really fun if you tried, though. It would be. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think I'm too picky, like, with who I would hire to do that if I wanted to actually make it happen. I think I'd be too picky of, like, who I would want on the project, the skill level, the sound, and I don't think I'd be able to find people within my my budget of 0. Nor would I probably find people who would, like, want to be a part of the project. But yeah. It's just a fun thing to think about. His eyes are so big. He has the biggest eyes. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the reference, if for those who haven't seen it. The vague reference. Very loose reference. Okay, he was supposed to be, I think, looking at Rory. That did not show at all, though, in the original sketch. No, that doesn't look good. Maybe I'll just have him, like, looking away from everyone in embarrassment. I don't know. Because it's a weird... that's what this guy's doing. He's looking away. It's a weird position to have him trying to look at anyone here. His eyes are so huge. It's kind of messing me up a little how big his eyes are. I don't know. I'll save that for later. I'll figure it out later. I need to finish the Rory part. There he is. Give this boy a shoulder. Oh. There we go. I guess I can't fully draw his body here without the hand. Is it hand time? No, it's not hand time. I can still put it off by drawing Rory's face. So another problem I have to fix is that Rory's face, made his eyes too big and round and cutesy. He looks too, like, little and cartoony, and he is very, like, energetic and all that. So it's not like it doesn't fit, but it's not exactly what he looks like. So I need to fix that. But I might honestly take my tea break first, because I feel like I need a drink. And then I'll come back. But I'll show you guys something first. Let me see if I have something to distract you with. Here. I I forget about this comic all the time. I like this one. Interesting. Hello, welcome in. Cody, is that how you want to say it? Code Brawl Cat or Cody Brawl Cat? Let me know if there's a specific name you'd like to be called. Yeah, we're working on art. That's our reference. Where's the actual picture? Bring me the art. Okay, we're working on a drawing here of my band characters. Here's the boys. This is Bruno. This is Leon. So, lead guitarist, singer, frontman, bassist, and backup vocals, drummer, and then, where's Nikki? There he is. Nikki. I don't have one of those chibis of him yet, but this is Nikki. He's like the backup guitarist. That's my boys, my band boys. Oh, there's a Bruno again. Code? Awesome. Ah, yes. This is Bruno and his adorable little tiny sneezes that he hates because he doesn't want to seem adorable and little. He wants to be tough and edgy and cool, and he wants people to be scared of him and think he's really tough and cool and intimidating, and he has tiny little baby sneezes. There's my other comic. There we go. That one's about Leon, and Leon being shy and low confidence and not liking listening to their music because he hears himself in it and it's embarrassing. I really need to draw these guys more. Like, I need more actual illustrations of them, because I pretty much just have... Do you guys want to see the first illustration of these guys? I don't know if I want you to see it. It makes me cringe. How old is... Let me check when I made this. Can I check that here? No, I don't want the PNG, actually. I want the original. Where's the original? Oh, wait. Let me see if I can see how old this drawing is. Properties. Created. That's definitely not right. It says 2019. Well, 2019 could be right. Maybe. How old ago was 2019? Anyway. Ugh, I hate this drawing. This is old. This is old and they've changed, okay? Just for context, don't judge them based on this drawing. Ugh. I hate it. Anyway, that is my first drawing of them as a group. I think I literally designed them while drawing that. Like, it was kind of just spur of the moment design work. Gosh, it's terrible. But then I just have where's the one I was showing earlier? I have too many things open now. I can't see them all. There we go. This one. This is also not my best drawing because it was, again, a like rushed speed drawing that I wasn't trying to make perfect. But that's like the one other group picture I have of them. I don't have enough illustrations of them. And I just have like individual ones. So I have like there's way too many things open right now in here. Yeah, so we've got the chibis of each of them. Then we've got her. Oh, what did I just do? Mia. Him. His ref sheet. I need to make reference sheets for the other guys too. Oh, I closed the one of you. So then I have like my individual drawings of Bruno. And then I have a Leon one. I don't yet have a Rory one. You guys saw the Nikki. This Leon drawing, I also need to return to. Because I almost like this drawing, but his eyes are way too far apart. It's definitely not my best work anymore because it's a little old by this point. Like, there are some issues I have with some of the shapes, like in his head here. So I might add a little more, like, shape to some lines. Like, I might redraw some lines. But then I need to redraw his eyes specifically. Because besides that, I really don't mind this drawing. I think this is a perfectly fine drawing, except for those few little things. Particularly the eyes. But that's my Leon. And then I don't yet have an individual drawing like that of Rory. Where's the one I was working on? Oh yeah, I was working on this. I'll have to catch up with chat in a minute. I see you guys going burr. This was a drawing of Rory I was working on. I think I need to re-sketch a bit because it's, again, a bit old by this point, and I could fix some of the anatomy a little bit, but basically I just wanted to draw him grocery shopping, like in a really, really normal setting with really normal people around him, but he's like fully decked out like he's about to perform in a concert or something, because that's just the way he dresses day to day. And so people are like, what the heck, that guy, what is with that dude? But he's just living his life. Obviously I didn't finish it. And then I have some Leon drawings from a little competition I put him in. I put him in like a character art competition thingy, so I've got some illustrations for that. Let me read chat. Strawberry, no, not 6-7 years. You zoomer. First step towards greatness, if you say so. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. What are we checking? I don't even know, but bro, I was not paying attention. Everything is cute. Thank you. You like drawing? You draw anime? Oh, awesome. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of artists here. A bunch of people are drawing while watching, which is awesome. What anime do you like? Yeah, what? You like drawing Gojo? Cool. Yeah, feel free to share your work. If you have a social media you post them on that you want to share. I don't have rules against sharing your stuff, so you're welcome to share socials or posts or join the Discord. It should be in the description of the stream, and you can share art in the Discord server as well. I like this Leon still. I have a bit of an issue with, I think one of his feet is a little bigger than the other, but besides that, I like this Leon still. I have an additional version without the blue. Because this design was specifically for the contest prompt. And this was kind of like the introductory post where we were supposed to kind of introduce the character without a background or a detailed background. And then we had to draw them with wearing something that fit the theme of like the group they joined, because it was like 3 different, I think they called them guilds, basically teams that the characters could join to just to keep track of the characters, more or less. It was for judging purposes, but each thing had like a theme, and so we used symbols or colors from the theme in like their outfit. So he's got some like sun and moon motifs, because I think his was literally like celestial themed or something. So he's got a moon on his collar, he's got little suns as his little buttons on his shirt, he's got a moon on his shoes, and then he's got some like spacey like blue stuff with stars. So that was all for the prompt for the contest. And then I gave him a version without the blue because realistically outside of the contest he would just do the black instead of the blue. Yeah, I like both versions though. And then the second round of the contest was like an interview. So I had to draw him being interviewed and then like write his answers to the interview questions like in the description of the post. This was an Instagram thing. And the setting was important too, because it had to be like relevant to the character somehow. So this is like the bar slash restaurant that he used to perform in a lot. So that's why that's the environment they're in. And I got to add them in the background because there was no rule against adding characters in the background. So I drew the boys in the background. This is actually my favorite Rory that I've drawn, like, ever. And it's funny because it's just a background shot. It's less detailed and it's not the focus, and yet it's like my favorite Rory. He like, I don't know, it fits, it works. It looks like Rory. It looks like he's supposed to look. I don't know. I like him. With his heterochromia, his little flackos. You like the vest? Thanks. You've never seen that? You've never seen what? Oh, right. I read that already. The show thing. Right. Hi, Wedjon. How's it going? We're talking about boys here. These are my boys. This is Leon. Leon the bassist. And then we've got Rory is the drummer over here. And then Bruno, you can see the back of Bruno's head here. They're just back here for moral support while Leon's being interviewed. I might return to this drawing eventually and add some more detail. Because, like, I wanted to put, like, bottles on the shelf here. I wanted to do a logo for the bar and put it back here. And I wanted more detail on, like, the posters over here. Stuff like that. But then I ran out of time because this did have a deadline, so I had to rush it at the end. But yeah, I like this Rory. They're so cute. You love Rory? Thanks. This is my favorite Rory ever. He's such a good boy. And you can see my favorite design detail in this one. Every time I draw Rory, and you could probably see this in other drawings of him. I don't know if I have any up. Oh yeah, the chibi. Wait, I had the chibi one open. I closed it. You can probably also see it in that one. Wait. Where'd the chibi go? There's the chibi go. Okay. Oh yeah, you can totally see it in this one too. So in every drawing of Rory, ever, he's always wearing this little bracelet. Like, his other accessories will switch up a bit. But he's always got this blue and purple bracelet. There's a reason. Wait, where's the... I had this open earlier and then I closed it again. She's the reason. Does she have hers in here? I think she does. Oh yeah, there we go. They have matching bracelets. She made them for them. So he always has his little bracelet. Because it matches with Mia's bracelet. Because they're cute. The least edgy detail on him, the blue and pink, the blue and purple couple bracelet that his girlfriend made him. The plot thickens! Adorable. He's so cute. Then there's this one. This was the next prompt. This one, they were invited to a gala and they had to dress up. And their costume was based on a hero or a villain from fiction. Could be like a myth or a legend, something like that. And he chose Hades. I think I have a notes page that's just notes on the outfit. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So he has all these little details that are related to Hades and his whole deal. So that was fun. This was a really fun prompt because it's like more design work for me. And then the gala was on, like, it was in this like mansion that has this beautiful garden, so they could be in the mansion, they could be in the garden, whatever. So he wandered off and played with the fish in the koi pond because he's socially awkward and didn't want to interact with the guests, so he chose fish over people. I like this one that's biting his tail. This guy, he's really derpy looking. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this one because fish, and because outfit design, and I went ham with the details on there. We've got little skulls on there. We've got this strip that's like that like Greek design that you see on pottery and whatnot, and it was used in a lot of like funeral ritual stuff, so that's why he's got that. And then the key, all the chains, all of them, and then a butterfly earring. Oopsie. Because butterflies are like metaphorically used to represent like the soul. So Hades is the keeper of the underworld. He looks after dead souls, so that's relevant. There's another skull. And another skull. I had fun. Oh yeah, and then he's got like skull-like makeup on too. And then I did a little side comic for this one, which was fun. Let's see. It's a few different pages. I have to open them all. Oopsie. Here we go. He fell. He fell in the koi pond. Oops. Oopsie. But it was worth it, because you got to pet the fish. And then the reason I drew that, the inspiration, I guess, is that he looks like he's about to fall in. Like, he's one leg over already. He's leaning way too far over into that fish pond. So I was like, realistically, this guy would be falling over. So I made him fall over. The water rendering is amazing. Thank you. I did enjoy that. It was definitely a experiment. A new style I pulled out for that one. But yes, I enjoy. This was my favorite. This side comic was my favorite part of the contest. Love that jump from the serious shot to the comedy comic. Exactly. Hope his makeup wasn't ruined. Oh boy, let me show you the next one. The next prompt was like a follow-up of this one. So it was the same night, after the gala, basically. Well, I guess near the end, while it was like wrapping up. The power went out and they lost all light, basically. It was dark. And so the next prompt was, it was titled like Light and Shadow or something. So you had to have some kind of light source. And then you also had to like reveal something. So something about the character, it could be metaphorical or it could be literal. It just had to be some kind of like, oh my gosh, Spotify's playing. Wait a sec. I just had to pause that because it started playing in my ear and it distracted me. So like the prompt had to include like dark and shadow, literally and figuratively, because we're showing what's revealed about our characters in the darkness, yada yada. So perfect time for an edgy prompt for an edgy character. But also, you know what, actually, let me pull up the Clip Studio file so I can take off layers and show you fully the details of his face here. Because the same night, same makeup. Same outfit, except he's lost layers. So you can see he's got a cape here, he's got like a vest, he's got a bunch of little details. He's removed a lot of that. Oh yeah, the vest is open. Because he fell in a pond. So his clothes are wet. So he took off the cape. He's got a lot of the details he's taken off and like set out to dry. And his makeup is running. You can see better without that. His makeup's running. Yeah, his makeup did get messed up. But it was perfect for the edgy prompt. It was a happy accident because we didn't know the later prompts until they happened. So gorge, thank you. Yeah, Chibi is so perfect for humor. It's so fun. He has that "why do I even live" expression. Literally. You don't know how right you are. Because that was the thing that was quote-unquote revealed about his character in quote-unquote the darkness. It basically, I used it as literally the edgy prompt to show the the dark thoughts that he has that he usually keeps to himself, basically. But then it also gave me the opportunity to make a cutesy little wholesome comic for it, which is many pictures, and it's just little added things after another. So anyway, this is the comic. This is the first panel. He's existential dread boy, and then Bruno shows up, and then Bruno's sitting with him, and then Rory's up there. That's his shoes, and then Rory comes and sits with him too. And his little tail wags a little bit. See his little tail? His little tail's wagging. He's looking a little more happy. So that's the comic that I added with this one, because I had a little bonus comic with each thingy. The first comic I did was them just dragging him into the competition because they forced him into it. Well, that's about it for that contest. I do have a few more panels from this particular comic, but yeah, it's literally them just signing him up because he's a baby. My favorite part is Rory just going, "You can't just hide in a corner," and Leon going, "Watch me." That's my favorite part of this one. This feels so old. This art feels so old, but it's not that old, I feel like. It just looks like it's old. I guess I improved a lot in my chibi style in a short time. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go take a tea break. So I will leave you guys for just a few minutes, and then I'll come back, and then we'll keep drawing, and maybe we'll draw some fun little comics like these silly little things, because why not? Because that's fun, and I want to draw the boys interacting and stuff, and then I'll tell you a little more about their stories and stuffs. So feel free to ask questions. You can ask questions about them while I'm gone too, because then I'll come back and I'll read chat, and then I'll answer questions when I get here. But yeah, ask any questions about them that you want to know, and then I'll answer things. Of course, you don't have to force yourself to come up with a question, just the option is available, because this is the, I will tell you spoilers in this stream, but I will reveal less spoilers after, so it's your chance. It may be 11:17 for you. Oh. You might be also drawing Gojo. Nice, nice, nice. I enjoy. You may also have school tomorrow. Understandable. You are not required to stay up late. I totally understand if you leave to go sleep, because I don't want you to be tired for school tomorrow. So definitely head out whenever you need to head out, and don't feel pressured to stay. But we've enjoyed having you. Always nice to have a new chatter. So I will be back in a little bit. Goodbye for now. You guys really spent my break arguing over milk. Iced tea is the best. Coke is good. Phantom is okay. Fanta's good. I like Fanta, but I like the variety of flavors of Fanta more than like the classic grape and orange. They have like a wide range of flavors, and most of what most stores carry is like the grape and the orange. Why not the pineapple or the peach? Hello, I am back. Milk tea is the best. Absolutely, yeah. I love milk tea. Milk tea is my favorite. What I have right now is spiced chai with heavy whipping cream in it, so it's like heavier than milk, so it's nice and creamy. We had extra because we made whipped cream recently. That pink Fanta. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forget what the pink is. Maybe it's strawberry. Maybe it's peach. I don't remember. But yes. Chocolate milk is delicious. Bubble tea, yes. Bubble tea is fantastic. Milk bubble tea is my favorite. I have a slight boba tea addiction. Now what am I doing? Matcha is good. Yes! Matcha is good. Oh man, you got banned from drinking it because of your iron levels? Does matcha mess with your iron levels? That's interesting. But yeah, I like a matcha latte. Not the Starbucks one, but like one from a cafe that actually does matcha right. You ate pineapple today? You like pineapple? I like pineapple. I hope the allergic effects are not too bad. It tastes like grass cow drink? Yeah, a little bit. But I like grass tasting cow drink. Why? I don't know. I just do. Good matcha is an oxymoron? Well, it is possible you've only had bad matcha. Like, the Starbucks matcha is terrible. Like I just said, I don't get matcha at Starbucks. Because matcha at Starbucks is not good. I don't really like the matcha latte at Starbucks because they don't use a good matcha. But, like, there are some, like, small business cafes, like little small town cafes, stuff like that, that they get really good matcha and they make a really good matcha latte. And, like, you know it's more likely that a place is making matcha right when they ask you if you want it to be sweetened instead of just automatically sweetening it for you. Because the default matcha is the default matcha is just unsweetened because it's just matcha. You didn't ask for anything in it. That means it's unsweetened. That's how you know it's a better place at doing matcha. But if you go to a place with good matcha and you get a matcha latte with honey in it, that is so good. But a lot of people just don't like matcha, and I understand. It is very earthy. It's a little grassy. Back again from getting dinner. Welcome back again. Yeah, if you've never put grass in your mouth, have you even had a childhood? Like, I know my siblings and I, we did the, like, pretending to be a cowboy thing where we put the grass in our mouth and are like, oh yeah, I'm so out from, gonna go on the home on the range. Oh yeah, well, I gonna go find some cows, you know, chewing on the grass. We definitely did that. Also, some people can make grass make a really funny sound. They, like, put it between their lips and then blow in a certain way that vibrates it and makes a funny sound. I've never been able to figure that out, but we definitely tried to do that as kids. Banned you from buying it last year, but tea is okay. Iron stopped. No longer repairing. Ah. Interesting. Well, you should drink tea again. If you don't. I mean, if you do, that's fine. I'm sorry you were banned from drinking tea. That's sad. You're gonna go eat grass and whistle? Nice. I cannot whistle. I cannot, unfortunately. I was not blessed with the ability to whistle. People have tried to teach me how and it doesn't work. I think my mouth is just not engineered in the right shape to whistle. Could be my teeth. Like, everyone's teeth has a slightly different shape. And it might be like the way that the air moves between your teeth is what makes you whistle. I don't really know exactly what it is, because it's an airflow thing. And if like it takes a certain shape to make the air move in a certain way to make the sound, then that means some mouths can do it and some mouths just can't. I think I have a mouth that can't. I used to blow on grass, but you can't do it either. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know how people do it. Live in a country that's basically a desert. You got a mouthful of sand a couple times. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. Sand in your mouth is not great. I've had that happen when I've gone to the beach. I don't like beaches. I don't like sand. It's rough, coarse, and irritating. And it gets everywhere. So I don't really like beaches for that reason. You can whistle very well. Good for you. Someone you can relate to on that. You've never been able to whistle. Yeah. Like, I can make a wind sound. Like, you know that whistly, like, the wind sound where it's, like, almost a whistle, but it's not quite a whistle? I can manage to do that slightly, but I can't do a full whistle. Sand freaks you out? I can't blame you. Yeah, I'm not a big sand person. But out here. Here everything is soft and smooth. I hate that part of the line, by the way. I love the I don't like sand line because I think it's funny, but when he starts trying to be romantic and touching her, it's like, this is not attractive, guy. I'm sorry, this isn't romantic. It's just cringy. It's like, it feels like it was written by a teenager. Every time you went to a beach, somehow got sand in your mouth right before you leave. Yeah, I don't know what it is about being on a beach. You either are going to end up with sand in your mouth or seawater in your mouth. And that's equally disgusting. Maybe worse. That's why I don't like being in the ocean. I like studying the ocean. I love sea creatures. I don't want to be in it. What am I doing? I can't think of what I'm doing right now. I think I showed you guys all the fun things of the characters, so it's time to just get to work. Oh, I have a baby Bruno here. Look, tiny Bruno. Ripping an arm off a teddy bear because he was always a little angry child. Then I have like a... What is this, preteen Bruno? Edgy preteen Bruno? What a little edgy man. I have to do art. This is an art stream after all. Let me close all the things. Cute. I'll keep their main chibis up. I already said this. This is my favorite drawing of Rory I've done. I love this one. He just looks right. I need to study this one. Because I struggle with getting Rory's hair to look exactly the way I want it to. Because his hair is kind of, like, uneven. Like, I feel like that kind of comes across here. You've got, like, random bits of hair that are different lengths. It looks a little not quite cut properly. And that's intentional. He cuts his hair himself. And he cuts it kind of rough. So I feel like that came across pretty decently in this one, and I struggled to actually present that properly. So I need to study what I did right in this one for future Rory drawings. He also went a bit in a punk direction for this outfit. Anyway. Hello? You call me T?
Got you a Thai tea.
You call me T?
Got you a Thai
I am
tea.
live, by the way.
I know.
Arashi's here.
Hi, chat. Where's Strawberry?
Uh-oh.
Hi, Strawberry. I knew you'd be here.
Yeah, he's eating chips.
Oh, okay, cool.
Many chips, apparently. He said he's given up on his diet.
Many chips? Yeah, that's good.
He said
Diets
he
are for
had
losers.
three pieces of cake already today, and now he's eating a bunch of chips.
Yeah. That actually sounds bad, but diets are for losers.
Wow, you just called Strawberry a loser.
Yeah. No, I think what I said is Strawberry stopped being a loser. Because...
Wow, character development. Rice says hi.
Hi, Rice. How are you?
Could recognize that gorgeous voice anywhere. Have you done animation? I've done a little bit of animation.
I've done a little bit of animation, too.
Don't spill your tea like that. I'm gonna spill as much tea as I want,
Please
Strawberry.
don't. This is my desk.
I'm gonna spill all the tea all over
Please
Arashi's
don't.
equipment.
I would rather not have to re-buy all of my Bochi the Rock Ninjas. I still never got Kita, and I need to fix that.
Yeah. Let me see what I missed. He has the radiation symbol pin. Yes, peak punk. Okay, that's all I missed, I think. Except more anti-beach propaganda, which I appreciate.
Oh, I love the beach.
We were just talking about how much we don't like the beach.
Hi, Bear.
Eating a popsicle. Mmm.
Nah, beach is great.
It's really
Oh,
nice
Deep
out
Rock
today.
Galactic.
Deep
You
Rock
know,
Galactic?
That
Oh.
works perfectly on my PC, actually.
Oh.
Alright. Leaving.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Arashi's gone again. Can't have secrets with your dog. Yeah, that makes sense. Why are you terrorizing my chat?
Why not?
He's
All right,
banging on
no.
things like a toddler.
No, it's a drum pad.
I know what
Foot.
it is. You're banging on things like a toddler.
Oh.
It's a practice pad for drumming.
Properly, so it's not...
So the animation. I was gonna tell you guys about my animation because someone asked. Oh, I need to close this one. I hate this one. I don't hate it, but it's not good. Everyone's user's just a food? Wait, really? Wait. Spicy rice, strawberry. Yeah, strawberries, rice. Bear on a boat is not a food. White yam's not a food. But yeah, we got banana, we got strawberry, we've got a strawberry, we got a banana, and we've got rice. So we have 3 foods in chat. Your name is Valleys in Arabic? I didn't even know. Arabic, sorry. I always say Arabic because it's like... I don't know. I do like... I say things like, Oh, let me think of some of my other stupid sayings. It's like, I know it's wrong, but I say it that way anyway. And then I sound like I'm stupid. But I know that's not how it's pronounced. Oh, like Canada. That's one that I say. Like inside of Canada, sometimes I say Canada. Bears and boats are absolutely food? Good to know. A banana cat is evil? What? Oh yeah. You are an evil banana cat. How evil? How sinister? You'd eat Wenyan? Okay, so basically everyone is food according to Strawberry. You eat boat? Nice. You're just a liar. Yeah, you're just a liar. Oh no, Strawberry's actually a cat! You guys distracted me. I forgot I was gonna show off my animation again. How dare you distract me? I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. Actually, why not? Let's just pull up the Clip Studio file of this one. So this one, you probably didn't see this one, but my viewers who have been around for a while have definitely seen this one. This is my starting soon screen. I can actually show it in action in a second. But this is the extent of my animating, because actually I don't know if you guys can see this secondary. No, you can't see this secondary thing. I'm gonna do a screen share real quick, so it's gonna be weird for a sec because you're gonna see OBS. So just a quick warning. I want to show you guys what I'm looking at here. Okay, so this box, this is in Clip Studio Paint, the regular Clip Studio Paint Pro, and they have very limited animation program. So you can see this is frame 0 up to frame 44, looks like. And this is as much as you can do in Clip Studio. I don't have an actual animation program, I just have this. So what I'm able to do is pretty limited, but I'm able to do some little simple stuff like this one. So I've dabbled in a little bit of animation. Just simple things that I can do with Clip Studio. Eventually I do want to get a better animation program and do more animating, because I enjoy these little... Is this... Yeah, this should be right. Here. I have to open that window again. I just closed it. Oopsie. Where's the timeline? Oh. I guess it's not in... Oh yeah, this one I guess isn't an actual Clip Studio animation. Where's another one that's a Clip Studio animation so I can show you guys? Although I can just show you the GIF version of this one. Where's the GIF version? My file for setup is terrible, as you can see. I don't know where anything is. Wait, where's the finished animation? Oh, it's because I'm looking at... trying to open in Clip Studio Paint, so it's not showing up. That's why. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna stop screen sharing for a second because I don't want to reveal all my files. Okay, I'll pull it up and then I'll show you. I have to catch up with chat too. I don't wanna completely ignore you guys. We're talking about eating bears more, I see. Sharing a brain cell, getting married. Now that you think about it, you're good at art, you should be pretty good at animation. It definitely is another skill. Animation, there's a lot involved in animation that's not involved in illustration. So you could be a good illustrator, but not a good animator. But it is kind of the start of the process. Like, you have to be a good artist. I guess you don't have to be a good artist, but you have to be able to create art in order to create animation. So they are tied together for sure. And, like, because I understand, like, design principles when it comes to making characters seem emotive and, like, showing movement visually, that definitely, stuff like that definitely helps me with animation. And simple things that are just, like, drawing a character standing and then drawing them blinking and then putting that together and making that in an animation, like, absolutely, if you're a good artist, you can make stuff like that. Simple animation, yeah, any artist could do. But it is a skill in and of itself that does take some refinement. But it's not as hard as I think a lot of people make it out to be. It's more just tedious. It takes a lot of time. I can give the wedding speech? Nice. I'm gonna give you guys the best wedding speech you've ever heard. And you're gonna hate me for it because I'm gonna steal the show. Doing this on a desktop? Yeah, I'm on a laptop. I'm on an old Dell laptop. That's kind of dying. Unfortunately, I do need to get a real computer set up. But I work with what I have for right now. Thought he's your actual wife. Oh. Uh-oh. Strawberry is collecting wives like Pokemon.
No, you can't do that. That's my job.
Harashi says you can't do that. It's his job.
Look, look, look.
You use your mouse for art? Oh gosh, you are another level.
Look, Emoto wife, crazy
Oh my
wife, shark wife.
Okay.
These are my other wives. This is, well, I'm not going to say that one on stream.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you my term for this one later.
I know the term for that one.
There's my favorite wife. There's my emotionally detached wife.
What do you mean? That's
There's-
mine. That one's mine.
I bought her, therefore. This is my socially awkward wife. 1 second.
That one's literally me. What do you mean?
Not literally you.
You can't marry me. He's getting more of his wives. He's pointing out all his anime figures.
Check it out. Here's my psycho wife.
You
I
guys
love
probably
her.
can't hear him. He's still going.
Look, my psycho wife. I love her, but I also fear her.
Okay. He's walking away now.
Look at all my blue-haired wives. They're all
How do you do this on a laptop? With struggles. This is about as much as my laptop can handle. This is why I don't do a lot of gaming streams. It's not because I don't want to, it's because my laptop cannot handle it.
Then there's my witchy wife. There's my vampire wife.
Okay, he's still naming wives.
Technically, I didn't name a single one of them.
You have all sorts of wives and husbands? Good for you, I guess.
Well, you can have the husbands. I'm not interested in that.
Arashi says you can have the husbands. He's not interested in them. His woke blue hair wives, you know. Mouse art is literally crazy. Like, anyone who can make art with their mouse or their finger, that's another level. That's dedication. Your laptop is your wife? Ah, understandable. What was I doing, guys? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was pulling up animations. I'm dumb. I was showing you guys the things that I animate. Okay. There's the GIF. Here, I'll screen share again so you guys can see this. So I don't have to put it into OBS. Did it? Oh, wrong one. Where's this display? There it is. There you go. There's that one. Very, very simple. Just like a little pose animation. So yeah, I've done very basic stuff like that. What is that one? Oh, that's old. This one is old too, but it's like a waving. Is there a GIF? Yeah, there's a GIF. This used to be my ending screen. Oh, there's weird texture, but like it's literally two animation cells. But then I've got like the newer ending screen that's got a little more movement, just like that T and his ears twitch. I think there's a little more animation on the version that is on stream because those GIF versions have less frames. I'll switch over screens for a second, so it's gonna mess up the music, I'm sorry, but check this out. There's that one. And then my, you guys just saw the Be Back Soon screen, which is, he moves a little, his ear moves a little, he blinks, and then she blinks, and then there's the dots. That's simple animation. And then my end screen. There's that. So I animated all of these myself. This is all animations I've done. But, that kind of simple stuff is all the animation that I've done thus far. You can make a wife list if you want to. Feel free to do that if you want. You can do whatever you want to. Say a fun fact about us? Ooh. Yeah, I'd like to hear your guys' fun facts. Topic of being slightly insane? You're always slightly insane. Have you had another dream Mads was your boyfriend? This does not surprise me. I'm so sorry. The little blue bunny, that is Bob. And the kitty is Stella Luna. You can see them in the corner on this screen. They're over there. On the opposite side from me. Yeah, that's Stella Luna and Bob. They're my buddies. Do you go frame by frame? Can't say focused long enough to do list. I understand. So, usually what I do for an animation is I will do, like the most important frames, I guess, and then in-betweens. And this is a pretty typical animation format. Let's see if I can visualize it so it makes more sense. So, like, with a blinking animation, that's an easy one to use as an example. Little blinking guy, right? This is like your first frame. And this is your last frame. So I'll draw those two first, and then I will draw in between that the like middle of the animation frames, so that it works its way to that last one. And that is the easiest way to like make sure that the animation really flows properly, because you kind of know your end goal essentially. So that's kind of how I do it usually. No, Strawberry, there's nothing deep about the name Bob. He's just Bob. His name's just Bob, sorry. There's no conspiracy theory about why he's Bob. He just is Bob. You've yet to see a guy that isn't mid? Listen. You haven't seen me. I'm the guy that's not mid. I'm just kidding. Where's one that's actually... Wait, let me find a guy that's actually a good guy here. I'm scrolling through all these guys and being like, wait a minute, my boys have issues. This guy's not mid. He's actually a good person. IRL guys aren't that cute. Well... I don't want to say guys are not cute. I feel like that's mean. That's a personal opinion for sure. Congrats on the transition. Thank you so much. Why is a bear screaming? That's a good question. What am I doing right now? Guys, I lost the plot. I'm supposed to be drawing. I could be drawing this right now. But I don't want to draw hands. Maybe our standards are too high? Yeah, I think that's the reality. And I'll admit to that with myself too. Although, to me, dateability is not just about looks. But what I would say is my quote-unquote type, visually, I would say is higher standards than what I would actually expect to get if I were dating, which I'm not. I'm not interested, but if I was, yeah. I think generally what we look at as, like, our dream guy, or, like, our type, like what we would love, like our favorite kind of look, whatever, is usually higher standards than what we can realistically get. And higher standards than we should have. But that's not to say guys are bad looking in person, in real life. I've met plenty of good looking guys. I would say I've also seen girls that are not cute though. Just to make it fair. You can't be chopped and have high standards. You gotta get surgery. Don't get surgery. Love yourself the way you are. Look at Sando, live streamer. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna Google him, see what I come up with. I don't know if I know this guy. Sando streamer. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's not get all that surgery, Strawberry. You are fine. You don't need all that. You only see the pretty guys IRL when you're looking your worst. Literally. I get that. Ah! You are in danger. You did this to yourself. Music teacher, so you and older men, I swear. Yeah, I'm sorry, Strawberry. Your tastes are your standards are too high, because your standards are specifically men who are out of reach due to the fact that they are older and not interested in kids. I mean, younger people than they are. Not saying you're a kid, but you act like one. I say lovingly. I do get being attracted to glasses. Not as much beards. I'm not as much of a beard person, but you know, to each their own. I need to actually draw something so I can actually say this is a drawing stream. I'm switching to the chibi art, guys. How should I, what scenario should I draw these guys in? Should I make them suffer, or should I let them have a good time? This is Bruno. I don't even know what that is, Strawberry. I'm sorry. Whatever it is you're laughing at is not something I have experience with. Lines. Okay. Friend's mom is getting married to a guy like 50 years older than her. What? 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 Your mom's friend should not... Your friend's mom should not be flirting with you. That's weird. There's something wrong with that picture. It's giving me Stacy's mom vibes. Stacy's mom has got it going on. You would love that song, Strawberry. It's like your theme song. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. You guys and your teachers, my goodness. I've never been the type to crush on a teacher. I did have a math teacher in high school who, like, the majority of the class had a crush on for some reason. I guess he was good looking. He was young too, like, for a teacher, so I think that was part of it. But, like, everybody wanted him. Women and men. Like, the girls and the guys in the class would all try to flirt with him. But it made him very uncomfortable. Not only because he wasn't interested in teenagers, but also because, if another teacher were to, hear that or witness it and, not understand that it was one-sided, he could get fired for that. You know, I was not saying it out loud because I felt like it was a mean thing to comment, but when you said the age gap, I was gonna be like, is she marrying him just for his money? Because he's gonna die. And I guess, yeah, based on what you just said, I guess it's exactly the situation. Okay. You love that song? I'm not surprised. Can't imagine dating someone your age. That's the problem with your standards, Strawberry. What am I doing? I want to draw Leon. I'm drawing his hair first for some reason. Okay, I definitely get the feeling of not wanting to feel like you're babysitting, but you should not feel that way in a relationship, period. Like, that's not the way relationships with someone your age are supposed to feel. If it feels that way, that means the person you're dating is incredibly immature. That's not about their age. This is what Oliver looks like when he's sad about the silliest things. My dog, Oliver. Like, when he's sad because I won't pick him up, this is what he looks like. Have you ever seen a grown man shiver like this before? Terrifying. Leon. Fear your friend would be. Yeah, no. Don't go after moms. Please. Yeah, don't I know it, Strawberry? You can talk all day about old people. I need to do Nikki and Rory now, because I just did Bruno and Leon. Oh. There we go. He needs his freckles. What a happy boy. Wait, he has the 2 on this side. There we go. I'm gonna give him another one. What, I just looked over at chat and it's full of flags. What the heck? Is that really what people from Vienna are called? I didn't even know that. Welcome back again, Evil Banana. I'm so sorry, Weidian. I'm gonna draw him with a thing of cookies. He is here to feed the boys. Like the good little chef boy he is. I don't know what he'd wear. I'm gonna give him just a t-shirt because I feel like his fancy clothes are not the best thing to wear while baking, but he will have an apron. You want that cookie. Okay, thanks for being here, Wedyan. See ya. Nikki. Nikki's the last one. I'm gonna give Nikki his bear. Here's some character lore for you. So I have this little like teddy bear mascot character I created. That is like a sad teddy bear basically. And I decided that Nikki is obsessed with it. Like if you think of like Hello Kitty girls and how obsessed they are with Hello Kitties, Nikki's basically that, but for this little sad teddy bear. Wait, I forgot it's missing an arm too. He cannot have a right arm. Because he does not have a right arm. There we go. Oh, also, I don't know if it's obvious what dogs they all are. I feel like it's pretty obvious for most of them. But Bruno is a bulldog. Rory's a husky. Where's the chibis of them? Oh, I must have closed them. But yeah, Bruno's a bulldog. Rory's a husky. Leon is a German Shepherd. And Nikki is a Shiba Inu. He's the one that just doesn't fit dog-wise, because like the husky and German Shepherd are both considered like they're big, they're intimidating, quote unquote. And then bulldog kind of fits in that because they also have that intimidating, like muscular look to them. And then you have little fluffy sheep, little fluffy baby Shiba Inu, just a goofy little guy. He loves his teddy. Trying to do rendering? Ooh, good luck. Ugh, my back. I was just shrimping too much. Claims to be a German Shepherd. Dude, you are literally a cat. Don't even try to pretend to be a dog. Can't speak German. Listen, it's a dog breed, not a race. Also, he may or may not have German descent, but not live in Germany. You speak cat? Nice. You know, cat's a good language to know because being able to befriend the cats can be very useful. Who would want to live in Germany anyway? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. When you figure it out, get back to me. Evil Banana Cat is living up to his name, being evil. Now what? Yes, evil. So evil, so sinister. I forgot for a moment that Nikki is not shorter than Bruno, and I almost made Bruno looking down at him. And then I was like, wait a minute, Bruno is a midget. Not literally. He's tiny. He's a little bitty man. Also, I think I gave him the wrong eyebrows. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do that expression. You'd put his mom in your attic? Well, that's mean. I don't support that. Anyway. He's big in spirit. Exactly. Smallest in stature, biggest in personality. He's such a good little boy, I say as I'm drawing him probably being a terrible person. Ah, no. I actually have some Bruno lore to share with you guys, but I feel like it'd be more relevant after I finish the comic because it's the thing I'm drawing that made me think of it. I'm gonna give him a t-shirt this time. I've been drawing him in like a tank top a lot, so I'm switching it up for this one. I feel like I'm too locked in for something that is taking me literally no effort. I'm like sitting here silently as if it's like the hardest thing I've ever drawn in my life. But it's not. I'm sorry, Chad. What did I just do to his ear? What did I just do to his ear again? Okay, there we go, that's better. Just saw a 6-7 tweet. Why does that make you laugh? I don't get it. Zoomer mentality. Diffusing a bomb with art. Yes. This is what I'm doing. Yeah, it takes a lot of focus to draw these few little lines. You do in fact have the brain of an 8-year-old strawberry. That's okay. You have the brain of a 9-year-old? Oh my gosh, you've one-upped Strawberry by 1 year. You don't even have a brain cell? Oh my goodness. Not a single one? Wow, guys. No fighting. No fighting, I'll break you up. I will turn this car around. Okay, so I now have a problem where my plan here is to have him like going on a long tangent about this character, but I don't have all the character's lore worked out. I'm just gonna fill it in with like he's totally talking kind of stuff. You're not real. Wait, you're not real. What? I'm imagining you. Am I imagining all of chat? Oh my gosh, I'm mind blown. Oh. That's one strong hallucination. No McDonald's. We have McDonald's at home. No, you can't go in the play place. It's full of germs. You're gonna get sick. You guys, you can't have McDonald's. We have food at home. You can't. The Happy Meal toys aren't even good. They're gonna break. You have better toys. I'm not a big fan of McDonald's nuggets. I prefer other brands of nuggets. I like Chick-fil-A nuggets. He's speaking, guys. Don't worry about it. He's saying things, I promise. He's saying so many things. Oh, now you guys are begging for ice cream? Listen, we have ice cream at home! If you sold your toys, that's your own fault. I'm not replacing them. McDonald's does not have better ice cream. You guys, you've never had McDonald's ice cream. McDonald's ice cream's terrible. It's not even real ice cream. We only have vanilla. Listen, we have French vanilla. That's good ice cream. You guys can eat your French vanilla ice cream I bought you, and you can stop complaining. I want him to show he's like interrupting. But I didn't think through how I'm drawing this speech bubble. Okay, wait. I'll redraw that part. I swear I'm a good comic artist. Better than this. I swear. Back to being toddlers. Wait, you ever stopped? Ugh, I was not reading chat. I'm sorry. I got so locked in. Wanted to stick around for the whole stream, but unfortunately haven't figured out how to have dinner make itself understandable. Alright, see ya. Enjoy dinner. I really do need to get better at drawing and talking to chat at the same time, don't I? I will not, sorry. You guys don't deserve treats. You've been bad. Check out your art on your channel. Okay. On your YouTube? I'll check it out right after stream. No, you're not a good boy. I'm sorry. I've seen the crimes you've committed. Once you let Mads out of your basement, then maybe you can have a treat. Kidnapping is so illegal, you silly child. I literally have it written in the house rules that kidnapping is not allowed. How many times do I have to read you the house rules? Okay. I guess I should do dividers between the panels because it is a lot to look at like this. I'm gonna make it a little bigger to separate them a little better. I really doubt he came willingly, Strawberry. I'm sorry. I cannot imagine that he would come into your basement willingly. I really do think that you either manipulated him or forced him in and have him under some kind of drug to make him think that he's happy there. I don't know what you did, but it's hard for me to believe he just walked into your house of all places, because I'm scared to be there. Who knows what kind of other crimes are committed there. Okay, I need a little bit of a barrier between them. I think he would lie to you to make you not hurt him. Can we get more toys? I told you I wasn't gonna replace the toys that you guys sold. You had so many toys. I can't spend all my money on you. I am really not jealous of you and an older man. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not into older men. Is it kidnapping if you lure them with stuff but they go in by themselves? If you're manipulating them and they don't realize what they're getting into, I think that's still kidnapping. Also, if they're a child, then it's automatically kidnapping. But we are talking about a middle-aged man here, so... I did Bruno and Nikki. Does that mean I need to do one with Leon and Rory? Ooh, let's see. Oh my goodness, evil banana. Yeah, see, Strawberry, he was definitely lying to get you to not shoot him. Yeah, I get it. Funny joke. Okay, I need to draw thing. I'm getting to the end of my desire to draw, so therefore, I think this is gonna be the last thing for the stream. But I will draw one more thing. So all the boys get detention. Oh, I forgot the lore I was going to share about Bruno when I was doing this one. So Bruno, I mean, you can tell from this little comic that I just drew, that he's not exactly a supportive of the idea of men playing with toys and things like that. He's kind of a downer, and doesn't enjoy fun. But he ends up being changed from that mentality. Cause what are we gonna do without you? I'm so sorry. I don't even know. I don't know what you're gonna do without me. Sorry. You guys are so helpless. But I can't stay streaming forever. I eventually have to go eat dinner. But anyway. Yeah, so Bruno didn't have a proper childhood. He didn't get to be a kid and play with toys and do all that stuff. So he had to mature early. So he unfortunately has kind of been put into that kind of mentality of like adults can't do childish things, etc. But then when he's eventually broken of that idea, yeah, he likes stuffed animals and stuff. So he has a stuffed animal puppy that he loves, that I've done some drawings of. I shared some drawings in the Discord, but it was a while back. So some of you probably haven't seen it. I wonder if there's a way I could share it with you. Yeah, I did some drawings of him with his emotional support teddy bear. So he has that. Also, Strawberry, you will love this part. So his what's her name? This girl, she collects dolls. And she introduces him to the idea of ball-jointed dolls, and he ends up buying one. So he has a doll, as the adult man who used to say adult men can't have toys, and that he would previously say something like a man owning a doll is gay, or something, you know. Be like, I can't do that, that's girly. Yeah, eventually he ends up with a BJD. And he loves it. And he dresses it up. As the masculine man he is. She's so tea. She is so tea. He needs a purse with a plushie. I think that's a little far for him. I don't think he'd go as far as having a purse. It's a little too feminine for him. He still wants to seem masculine. But that would be really cute. Maybe I'll give him a backpack that he puts like, or a bag of some kind that he puts like a keychain plushie on or something. I'll indoctrinate him into the adults enjoying toys because why not society. This is very important to me. You're welcome. Character development. He's so cute. Look at this little guy. My little boy. He's adorable. Oh my gosh. This face I drew for him is so cute. Ooh. Okay. Leon. Leoff. Leon Leoff. Give him a little choker. Maybe I'll draw him in a casual outfit this time. I'll give him a t-shirt. Basically, anytime I draw any of these guys, like, extra casual, they just get a t-shirt. Because they're all musical guys, they're all, like, rockers, they're all alternative to some degree. So their idea of a casual outfit is definitely just a band tee. So, yeah, they kind of all have the same basic casual outfit. I guess most men don't have style in general, so a t-shirt is just basic fashion for most men anyway. I need one more. There we go. Yay, he's so happy looking. So also your idea of a casual outfit? Yeah. Yeah. I believe it. I'm wearing an anime t-shirt right now. I was wearing a band t-shirt yesterday. So right now it's Cardcaptor Sakura. How do I draw his hair? At this angle. There we go. Never finished it? I didn't finish it either. But it's cute. I like Cardcaptor. I'm just gonna give them both the band tee. They're out here looking the same because boys all dress the same. I'm kind of trying to work out what genre each of them listen to, because like obviously they all fit into the alternative umbrella, but I like the idea of having them all have a different like main genre, and then of course they all listen to like rock, metal, whatever, all the styles that inspire their music that they make. But then it would be fun to have like a different genre for each of them that is like their favorite. And I still have to decide all that for all of them. I know for Bruno it's definitely metal. He's definitely a metalhead. For Leon it's goth. I don't know though for Rory and Nikki yet. I think Nikki is emo though, or like new metal. Something like that, like more 2000s, like edgy teenager type music. So I think that fits Nikki. Which one would be a Madonna stan? I don't know. I'll have to listen to more Madonna and get back to you. But I will say the one with the most varied music tastes would be Rory. Because Rory would also listen to normie music. He and Mia probably jam out to Disney soundtrack and pop music, like girly music. So he probably likes a little bit of everything. And then Bruno's tastes are very varied. Very varied. But in more niche and alternative type styles. Like, he's not into normie music. But he's very cultured. He knows a lot of types of music. And that's why his own music style is a little bit different from other things. Because he takes inspiration from a lot of different sources. That one puppy that don't play about Slipknot. Yeah, that might be Nikki. Okay, based on the angle they're looking, it looks like Rory should be closer to the camera, but based on the size they are, he looks like he's farther away. Oopsie, this is a problem. But I don't want to completely redraw him. This is like a counter. Oh wait, I should draw the edge of this here. There we go. Now that's like a counter. And Leon's sitting on the other side. Rory's over here. And he's wagging his tail because when would he not be? He's just always happy. I wish Rory would bake for me. He needs to come out of the page and make me cookies. He's such a good baker. Why can't he bake for me? You want to play around with your dolls? Ooh! Nice. I have to play around with my dolls. I have customization projects I need to finish. I still gotta make my BJD real pants. He's still wearing his pajama shorts. And I have the Cyber Girl Decor Girls doll that I want to make more accessories because they can only include so many accessories in the doll packaging. So I want to make her outfit more decorated than the original doll because Cyber Girl's personal style is very, very over the top. So I have to make some accessories for her. You wish you could bake? You could bake if you tried. Anyone can bake. That's probably not true. Some people are not good at baking. I do understand it. It is chemistry, after all. But I like baking. Now it is time for me to be lazy and reuse things. Copy. Did that work? There we go. It didn't copy the first time for some reason. Baking is evil, cooking is gorgeous. Both are nice. Both are very different. Definitely, baking is more science, and cooking is more an art. You can be more loose with cooking and make something good, but baking is very specific. You wish you liked Decor Girls' faces? I like them. They're cutesy and cartoony, but they are definitely much. They're not for everybody. No, I really want to do a repaint of one, but I don't want to buy one to repaint because I like the base dolls. So I feel bad repainting them, but I would like to do a repaint of one because I've seen Decora Girls repaints that are cuter than the original doll faces. They would be really fun to draw. I do have one drawing. If I can find it. Here it is. I have this girl. This character is not exclusively Decora, but I pretty much just draw her when I want to draw funky fashion styles. So, yeah. She has this drawing, and I've drawn her kind of Decora before, but a little more toned down. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I do enjoy drawing Decora. You finished, yay! She's so cute, thank you. What drawing app do you use? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Also, hello, welcome to chat. Super cute, thank you. This is my chibi style. Where's my well, this is an example of my usual style. I switch between the two. Yeah, I like to do goofy little comics like that. Where I'm drawing my band boys, so they have a rock band. And there's Bruno, Rory, and then Leon. Let's see if there's a better pic. This is Bruno. is Rory. I don't have a Leon still up, I guess. This is the 3 of them. Leon, Rory, Bruno, and then Nikki. I just did a little goofy comic with Bruno and Nikki, and now I'm doing one with Rory and Leon. What you're really craving is cheesecake? Oof. Me too. So I'm drawing Rory with all his baked goods over here, and it's making me think of cheesecake. And now I want some. I swear this boy. He needs to stop putting yummy looking food in my face. Oh wait, I'm just gonna copy and paste these cookies because then I can be extra lazy. Copy, paste, drag. Oh, did that not? Oh, because it's the wrong layer. Oops. Because they're on this layer. Copy, paste. I'll merge all the layers once I'm done drawing this. Cookies. No, they're too far off. No, they need to look like he's still considering munching on them. They're like here. Okay. If you want to see your finished result, it's on your channels. Nice. I'll go check it out after stream. You can smell those cookies through the screen, right? Me too. I'm gonna do like the full dessert thing over here. Because that one's like a whole, like, cake type thing. So, let's do it with like a piece cut out of it. There. And then he's got the one slice here that he's mostly finished. Oh. I'm just gonna use the same arm pose and give him a fork. Because I'm lazy. You and your siblings are making cookies? Yay! I should do some baking soon. I have some supplies to bake some things. I've got some pumpkin and condensed milk. I want to do some like pumpkin bars or cookies or something. I don't know what else. I need to bake some things while I'm on summer break. Also have to think of what other dessert he's trying to make Leon eat. Oh, I need to get rid of the sparkles too. Donuts? Maybe? Could even be like pastries. Let's do donuts. Little donuts. Little homemade donuts. I want homemade donuts now. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. So, little fun fact tidbit. So they practice at Rory's place for their band. Rory also, he lives with his parents. So it's his parents' house. But they have a big garage, so they let the guys practice in the garage. You know, classic garage band. But he also, because it's always at Rory's place, he's like hosting. He also always makes them a treat. So after practice is over, they'll like go inside and discuss like what they need to practice next time, what events they've got going up, any of that kind of stuff, and Rory feeds them while they work out the logistics of things. So he's always baking for them and sometimes cooking for them. And they enjoy his cooking. What happened? Things moved. Why did things move? Oh, because I moved that layer and not this one. Oops, that's why. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's good. Okay, one more panel. I'm actually gonna copy this one and use that one, because then I get all the details figured out. Okay. I don't need the speech bubble though. Copy, paste. He looks too angry now. He's not supposed to look angry. There. That's better. That's less angy. Hello! How is it going? Oh, so I don't know how to pronounce your name. What do you want me to call you? We're drawing a little comic right now. This is probably, unfortunately, the last thing of the stream we'll be doing, but I'll give it a little, I'll chat with you guys a little bit before I end stream. We need one more dessert. Rayless? Nice. Okay, Rayless. Cool. It's good to have you. Yeah, I don't think you've been in chat before. It's always nice to have someone pop in. Online time is whenever. I definitely understand. I also have not been streaming very frequently. I was finishing up my first full-time college semester, so I was busy. But now I'm on break. And I'm in between doing things because I haven't yet gotten a job or anything, so I currently have a lot of time, so I'm trying to do a few more streams while I can, and then hoping, fingers crossed, that I'll be able to keep fitting one in, like one a week or something. Often catch me on Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not active on Instagram very much either, unfortunately. So, yeah, you probably don't see me very often. But, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Colig. Colig sure is a thing. Okay, I need to think of one more dessert to have this guy trying to force his friend to eat. Not force. Also, you need to put that fork down, boy. You don't use a fork for donuts. Pop on Insta when you're bored or want to see other cats. Definitely understandable. I tend to scroll and then get off. I need to post more. Maybe I should start posting on my Instagram story that I'm going live when I stream. Because, for a bit there, I didn't have really a very active following on Instagram because, you know, the circles I used to be a part of, I was less a part of, or not a part of anymore, and I just wasn't posting frequently. So, what community I had on Instagram kind of dwindled down a bit. But there are still a good number of people who watch my story, and now I have new people, because I have, like, artists I met in college and stuff like that. So, maybe some of those people would like to know I'm live. And I think a lot of people on Instagram probably don't even know I stream. Because I think I mentioned it, like, once forever ago, and then I didn't mention it again. put a pinned story? Yeah, maybe. Not a bad idea. I still can't think of what dessert to make him have in his hands. Hi, you're back. Hi! Welcome back, Julie. Good to see you again. We're finishing up our last little comic here before I'll do a little short chatting segment with you guys, and then we'll end stream for the day. I'm trying to think of a dessert. Let's see, we had cookies, we had... This looks like a flan or something, like a pudding. And then we have donuts. Maybe I'll make him holding like a whole pie. Let's make this a pie. He's not gonna hold the edge of the pie crust, so we'll get rid of that finger. And this is a pie now. Don't know that I've ever drawn a pie. Cheesecake would be good too, but I feel like a homemade cheesecake basically looks like a pie. Oh wait, I forgot to draw his little bracelet. You know, all these. Wait, okay, I gotta... Yeah, this is the right arm for his bracelet to be on. He needs his bracelet. I just gave a whole spiel about how he always wears this thing. Which for the new person in chat, because you weren't here for this conversation, let's see, it's this thing, this blue and purple bracelet he always wears because his girlfriend made it for him. They have matching bracelets, so it's important. He never takes it off. Okay. You ate too much, your tummy hurts? Oh no, don't look at this comic because this is the same scenario. Bye, see ya, Julie. Okay. Leon, don't do it. Don't eat the pie. Oh, oh, oh. Thank you. Chicken tendies? Wait. Forgot to thaw chicken for dinner. Oh no! Yeah, good thing that you can thaw them pretty fast. Yeah. I like, anything tendy like chicken nuggies, chicken tendies, chicken tenderloins, chicken strips, chicken fries. If he didn't eat all the cookies and all the donuts, he maybe wouldn't be so unhappy right now. A lack of self-control. Anyway. I do feel like I should make it this slice bigger. Like he's eaten a good bit of this. Show just how little self-control he has when it comes to Rory's baking. How do you draw a slice like this out of a thing? How do you draw a thing with a slice out of it? I think that's what I meant to say. Oh, I guess it would technically come like all the way up to here, and then you'd have the bottom. How does that work? Oh yeah, and the top too. Maybe that's what's tripping me up. I'm just gonna use Google for reference. Yeah, okay. Duh. This feels like something that should be obvious, but it isn't. For some reason, to me. I haven't looked at enough half-eaten cakes or something. Big old chunk. There we go. There we go. That's better. Now I'm gonna copy paste that. What's your favorite food? My favorite food is lasagna. I love a good lasagna. Foreshortening is tough. Sometimes I get it pretty easily. Sometimes I don't. I guess it has to do with how familiar I am with the specific subject. Is this the right? Yeah, this is the right layer. Copy. Now, which layer is this one on? Here. Okay. So this one's right above that layer. Ta-da! Fixed it. You have picture memory, so stuff just kind of pops in your head. Nice. Good for you. I have a pretty visual mind, but not like photographic style. Like, can't remember everything perfectly. Oh, the fork needs to be on the table too. Okay. This can shorten a little. And then we draw our little dividing lines. Here. Oh, not quite straight. There we go. Yeah, last one. I think that was not straight. Okay. There we go. Finished comic. This one's long. Long as in goes shape-wise. Not as in it's a very long comic, but as in the shape is long. Visual memory is great, unless you hate horror and gore. Oof. Can picture something in your head when drawing, but you refuse to plan ahead. Understandable. Here we go. Rory's offering Leon some cookies. He's all excited about it. He offers him another dessert, and he's still excited about it. He offers him another dessert, and he's starting to be like, this is too much food. And then he still, despite that, eats most of the donuts. And then gets offered more food. This is Leon's problem. He likes food too much. I kind of like these doodles. The Rory's cute with the cookies. You when you visit your parents, so true. Me when I visit my grandma, my mom and I stopped at my grandma's house for a bit yesterday, and she, you know, of course, she's always like, "Are you guys hungry? Do you need something?" And we were like, "Oh, a little something is fine. We can have like a snack and then we can head out or whatever." She's like, no, let me go down the street and grab you guys something. So she left. She convinced us to let her go get us food, and then she came back. She got us burgers, and then she fed us like sweet corn she had made the day before, and burgers and chips, and I can't remember what else, but she was like offering me cookies and drinks and stuff. And I left stuffed. I was like, oh boy, I ate too much. Grandma does that, but Grandma Penny makes your parents drunk. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's worse. This was an older one that I did. This is still probably my favorite one. Gained 50 pounds after visiting? Literally. We like to have Thanksgiving at our grandma's place. It's like our family tradition. She hosts Thanksgiving. And she does less of the cooking now than she used to because she's getting older. So now we help out. My mom makes some things, and then my mom's sister makes other things, and we kind of pull things together. But Grandma used to do all the cooking. And she'd make this big old feast for us, and then we'd eat until we could not stuff any more food in our bellies. So good. Grew up around grits. I love grits. Couldn't get into them. Maybe no one made you the way you... Yeah. I think that's it. So here's my experience with grits. First time I tried them, I hated them. But the first time I tried them was instant grits. It was like the Quaker instant grits. Those are gross. Quaker instant grits are not good. But then my grandma actually made me grits because I had dental work done and I couldn't chew. So she made me grits so that I could eat it without having to chew it. And it was so good. I actually, after that, I loved grits. And I made my mom make me more. Our grandma gave us like a big bag of them. And so my mom kept making them for me. And you can mix different things into them. So you can make a more savory version or a sweeter version or whatever. You can put like fruit and honey, or you could do like bacon, or like there's different things you could put in it. So definitely, I think if you don't like grits, you probably haven't had it prepared in a way that you like. Because there's so much you could do with it. But the base isn't for everyone necessarily. So it's not like you have to like grits. But if you've specifically only had instant grits, yeah, no, those are awful. Instant cream of wheat, I agree. Instant cream of wheat is the best instant grain. The best instant grain. I also like instant oatmeal. But cream of wheat is definitely the best. You've only had it on its own? I definitely recommend mixing things into it. You don't have to try it sweet, but you could try it with savory things mixed in. You could maybe look up like grits recipes or grits recipes or something like that to see what other people put in it. Never had grits? I feel like a lot of people haven't had grits. It's a very like Southern American thing. Ugh. Alrighty, if you guys want to know anything else about these boys, ask now, or forever hold your peace. Is that the saying? Think it would be too much texture? I get that for you specifically. You could mix things into it that are gonna just integrate with it, so it's not gonna change the texture. But I definitely understand in your case not wanting extra texture in it. Extend this into other porridge. Filipinos have, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that in case I say it wrong. Chocolate rice? That sounds good. Kind of makes me think of like mango sticky rice, which I also think is really good. Look how cranky Rory looks after getting bit. I think this is the most grumpy I've ever drawn Rory. Although, I guess this is another fun character fact I can share with you guys. What could you possibly put in there that would integrate? Like seasonings and like sauce type things, like things that are not gonna be chunks. Sounds delicious. Yeah, it does sound delicious. So Rory is the happy-go-lucky, energetic, fun character. He's always just goofing around, having a good time, cheers everyone else up. But he and Bruno do have some arguments sometimes. Like the one time you see Rory cranky is when Bruno is being a turd. Also, Bruno always deserves it, by the way. When Rory yells at him, Bruno deserves it. Always. I mean, just look at him. You can just tell he's up to no good. Baby. I think it's Spanish, but if you know, both have it. Oh! Yeah, make sure it sense. Are they furries or are they just born like that? They're just born like that. What's the texture of it? That's a good question. So these characters are all based on a different type of dog. So Bruno's a bulldog, Rory's a husky, Leon is a German shepherd, and then Nikki is a Shiba Inu. I'll just open their chibis back up so I can like show which one's which more easily. This one's Bruno. Leon. Rory. And again, I don't have a Nikki chibi yet, so we'll just plop his reference over there. There we go. Okay, so. Okay, wait. I gotta close some things. Oh, there's the Rory. There you go. Too many things are open right now. Oh. Keep that open. Close that one. Okay. So, where's Bruno? There's Bruno. So Bruno, bulldog. So bulldog he's shorter than these guys, these two, because he's a husky. He's a German shepherd. So these are the two like big dogs. And then there's Bruno. This is the original three. Nikki comes in later. That's also why I don't have a chibi for him, because he's a newer character. So it looks very tasty. It sounds tasty. So the whole concept of these guys was I wanted them to each be a different dog and like have the traits basically of that dog. So like the husky and German shepherd character are tall, quote unquote visually intimidating. Obviously the husky is very energetic and loud, and he's the drummer. And then Leon, the German shepherd, he's more like the strong, silent type. He's the most quote unquote intimidating. People are scared of him. They expect him to be like kind of violent because, you know, German shepherds are known for being like police dogs and war dogs, and a lot of people are scared of them. So everyone's intimidated by him. But then Bruno is short, but he's the actual rough one. He's actually got attitude and is more mean and has an attitude for sure. He's definitely stubborn. That's definitely the bulldog trait. Like, bulldogs are stubborn creatures, so he gets that from his little doggo. He's more based on a specific bulldog that someone I knew had, who was just very stubborn. And for spoiler reasons, I'm not going to tell you everything that he's inspired by, because that would be backstory details that I'd have to bring up to be like, this is where I got that idea from. But yeah, he's a stubborn, angry little guy. And then Rory is actually a sweetheart and loves everybody and takes care of everybody and bakes. And then Leon has anxiety. Because it's also pretty common for German Shepherds to have anxiety, because basically they develop anxiety if you don't exercise them enough. So Leon's the anxious baby who's always nervous. So while other people are intimidated by him and think he's scary, he's actually just panicking on the inside at all times. And then Nikki's a Shiba Inu, and he's just a quirky little guy. Why does Bruno look like Michael Afton? Does he? Wait, let me look this up real quick. Let me do a comparison. Michael Afton. Do you mean in just the sinister aura? Oh, I see what you mean with some of the fan art. Some of the way people draw him in fan art. That's funny. A little bit. I see it a little bit. Don't know if you'd like the texture. Yeah. Evaporated milk is like condensed milk, right? I believe so, yeah. Yeah. Bruno's does have a weird little mullet. It's just an odd little dude. My weird little problematic goblin son. Tiny boy. I'll pull up the height chart again so you can see how tiny he is. Unfortunately, Nikki's not on it because, again, he was made later. Tiny. Tiny. Tiny Angie man. And obviously Leon's the tallest. Now Nikki is like just a little taller than Bruno. But I have not drawn him in a height chart like this yet. Tiny boy. I'm reading the descriptions and whatnot of the explanations of the evaporated milk and stuff, so that's why I was just silent for a second. I was reading. I see that Strawberry shared art in the Discord. Very, very nice. I enjoy. Okay. I wonder if I have... I don't remember if I put Nikki on Toy House. Let's see. I have to look at their information and see what I actually put up there. Oh, I do have Nikki on here. Did I give him a height? I did give him a height. Oh, I made him a little taller than I thought I did. Here. I don't think there's any information here. I don't want to share it. I'll show you guys my my little Toy House info. Where is... apologize again for the display weirdness for a second. Bloop. Okay. You know what? Actually, I could probably just share window instead of display. That's probably a better viewing experience. Properties. Change it to Toy House. Okay. There we go. Now you guys can see the Toy House. Why is it so... Hang on. I have to shrink it a bit. That's better. Not quite. It's still not everything is on screen. Oh, it's like all the way. Okay. Oh, there's my my toy house info for Nikki. You probably can't read it very well, but yeah, he's apparently I made him 5'4". I thought I made him slightly shorter than that, but apparently he's 5'4". Or here's the centimeters, 162 centimeters. I just I like put it in Google and let Google calculate it, so I can't tell you with 100% certainty that this is 100% accurate, but it's like a rough estimate. Drew exactly 2 things and ran out of motivation. I totally understand. 5'1" isn't tiny, it's regular size. No, it is not. I'm sorry if that makes you feel very small, but 5'1" is short, and I say this as someone who is 5 feet tall. Especially for a man, 5'1" is small. Today's your birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Yes. So he's apparently 5'4". I feel like his toy house. Oh yeah, see, I didn't even write a backstory. His toy house bit here is still very minimal because I like just recently added it. I'm still working on it. Like, I don't even have a last name for... Actually, I don't think I have a last name for any of these guys. Here's Leon. Again, this is the art of Leon I need to update. That's on his profile here, but... yeah, he's 6'2", or 187 centimeters, roughly, give or take. Yeah, obviously, you can see he has a lot more info on here, because I've written more of it on here. And Bruno. Small boy. He sounds so toxic on here. This is like beginning of the series, Bruno. So he sounds toxic and problematic from this description. I didn't write ages yet for these guys. I need to add that. I need to settle on specific ages. I haven't written down specific ages for them because I've still been kind of deciding a little bit. But I have ideas. I have like an idea in my head of how old they are. I just have to actually be like, yeah, I've settled on that, and then write it down. It's 5'11" or 180 centimeters roughly. Likes baking, sweets, cute things, fashion. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a rocker, does it? Dislikes cursing and inappropriate jokes. That really doesn't sound like a rocker. Name TBD. I still have to settle on her name. I've got a couple in my head now. She's 5'4", or 4'11". Why did I say 5'4"? 4'11". So she's a few inches shorter than Bruno. Luckily for him, he gets to feel tall around her. Rocker fashion, exactly. Some weird noises coming from outside your window. Oh boy. Well, it's probably an animal or the wind or something. Fingers crossed. Look at these guys. These guys are not from the same story. They just happen to be here. Look at this little guy. I forgot I put him up here. He's so cute. This is my little baby shark boy. So cute. That's not relevant though to what we're doing. Hello, go back. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, my whole toy house exposed, but that's fine because I give you guys access to this. I think I have it public somewhere on an Instagram maybe. So you guys are welcome to look at this stuff and stalk my characters. Hope it's not an animal because driving a car. Oh, it is an animal then because it's a obnoxious human animal that doesn't care about, you know, other people's sleep. So I'd say that's an animal. What is this girl? I have her listed as a weirdo. I forgot I just had her listed as a weirdo. I'm so nice to her. Height, short. I was so vague with her. Full name to be decided. Nicknames, nothing written. Age, 20s. Height, short. That's it. So vague. She dislikes normies. This is her. I also like this doodle of her. These two. These are my favorite two. She's just odd. You love Weirdo? I'm so glad you love Weirdo. Hello? Thank you. I swear it keeps not working. She seems like she'd be fun to design outfits for. She is so fun to design outfits for. I barely ever draw her. I don't have a backstory for her. I don't have a story for her. I literally just draw her when I feel like drawing wacky fashion. That's basically why I created her in the first place. I was like, I want to draw some like crazy fashion that doesn't like fit the styles of the characters I already have. So I need to design a new character to do that with. So then I drew her. She looks very drawable. Ooh, I like the way you think. I am sending her to the Discord for you. For easy access. You're welcome. She's in the art channel. Where's that one dad OC? Oh, he's on here. This is Flair, his kid. This is his kid. Just so you know, this is his kid. He's in that one. That's him. That's old art. That's really bad old art, but it's okay. Here he is. Miles. I named him recently. So this is Miles. He's 6 feet tall, apparently. Not me forgetting my own character details. Yeah. All the art on here is old. But that's him. He's tired, clearly, if you couldn't tell. He's just a tired old man. Oh, no worries. You don't need to draw her. You don't need to draw her tonight. Do what you want. I also, if you want to see my other old man OCs, would you, like, go back, please? Would you go to the thing? Okay, thank you. So I also have Jolt's dad in here, and then I have Elias in here. I really need to make more art of them, because their art is so old, and it's not very good. So this is not an old man, but this is Jolt. This is my boy. Go back, please. Thank you. This is his dad. This is Alex. His full name is Alexander, but so is Jolt's. Jolt is named after his dad, so Jolt's actual name is Alexander, and his dad's also Alexander. So they call him Alex because it's easier. Because they call his son Alexander. So this is him. I really need to draw more art of him. I need to update his art, like, really a lot. Please go back. Okay. And then this is his butler. His cute little wham butler. He's such a cute little guy. I really do need to draw them more. Yes. Yes, this is them. He's a sweetie. So their dynamic basically, Jolt's dad, Alex, is cranky. and kind of cold and distant. And so, his butler Elias, he basically raised Jolt more than his actual dad did. So, it's basically Jolt's two dads. Official Clipsy Dilf ranking tier list when? Oh my gosh. Yeah, but Elias is the sweetheart. He's just a really caring, kind person. Takes care of Jolt. He literally treats Jolt like his kid. Like they have a father-son bond basically. And Alex is kind of there. He's the actual dad, but he's like the distant dad that doesn't really. This so old. Oh boy, I really need to draw new art. It's so old. Yeah. But Elias cares a lot about Alex because they've been working together since a long time. Not together as in together, but together as in he's worked for him. So they're like besties. They're actually really close. But then Alex is kind of a mean, grumpy person. So Elias is like the only person he's nice to. And then he has all these nicknames. Those are Alex's nicknames for him. Only Alex gives him nicknames. That's how close they are. It's not official yaoi, but I will feed you the all the shipability. You can have it. Should you draw or finish your snow fox mask? Ooh. Snow fox mask sounds cool. I could tell you more about Miles for Strawberry's sake. I wish I had more art of him on here, because I have more art in my sketchbook. Ah, I just almost dropped it. Okay. I wonder if I could send it to myself and then show you guys my sketchbook art. Let's see. Ah, here he is in my sketchbook. I have more art of him in here somewhere. I made a whole page of him in here. Somewhere. Oh, it was so long ago. My sketchbook is full of my band boys right now. I've definitely had a certain hyperfixation recently. Oh, and there's my vampire hyperfixation from not long ago. You can 100% tell what my current hyperfixation is based on my sketchbook. That's gone back to the bands. There he is! There's Miles. And Miles. Oh, hello! Welcome in! Good to have a new person. We're chatting about my OCs. We just finished some art. Well, we didn't finish all the art we meant to finish, but I'm wrapping up soon. So we're just doing a little chat for right now. Before I say goodbye. You want to pet him and ruffle his hair? Me too. I mean, look how fluff. It's less fluffy now. Look how fluffy. Look how fluffy. He's so fluffy. He's a fluffy man. I want to pet him too. He's so fluffy. A good boy. He is a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good dad. So I'm not gonna give you guys the full backstory, but basically, he was not in Flair's life for like his entire childhood, and then they reconnected, and now he's like basically trying to make up for lost time and be the best dad he can because he loves his kid but wasn't around for him, unfortunately. So he's just a good dad, the definition. And he's also kind of shy and awkward and tired. You love the drawing? Thank you! My recent dark past, yes. the vampire phase from a couple months ago, maybe. No, not even a couple months ago. What am I saying? A few weeks ago. Technically I haven't completely gotten out of it. I'm reading Dracula right now. How would he react if you were to pet him? This is important. He'd probably be very embarrassed, but not, like, against it. He'd let it happen. Like, for you in particular, or, like, me, those of us who are, like, a little bit younger than him, he'd probably, like, think, like, aw, cute younger person, aw, like, dad mode would activate. So he'd definitely play along, but he would be shy about it. You have a weeby dark past yourself? Don't we all? Sailor Moon fanfics. Oh, that is probably the ultimate weeby dark past. Oh, funny. Okay. Let me show you guys real quick the art that we did today, just for the person who just joined chat. This is not from today. This is older. Where is the stuff that's actually from today? These are the characters that I drew today, so I was showing off other art of them. And then we did this and we did that, and we're working on... Where is it? We did this too. We did these doodles. And we're working on this one. So we worked on this one during stream today. We didn't draw that one. We drew this one, these doodles. And then we did two little goofy comics with them. This one is Nikki trying to share his hyperfixation with his little stuffed animal mascot character, and then Bruni being like, "Dude, I didn't ask," and then Nikki getting all sad, and him being like, "I mean, it's fine, whatever." and then this one is Rory feeding Leon. So Rory's the baker of the group. He baked cookies. He gives them to Leon. Leon's all excited. Leon eats most of the cookies. He brings out a new recipe. And Leon's excited to try that too. Leon eats a good chunk of it. He brings out donuts. And he's like, I've eaten too much already. And then he eats the donuts. And Rory, not Leon. Rory brings out a pie. And Leon wants that too. But he can't eat it because he's ate too much. But he can't say no because it's good food. So yeah, that's the other thing we drew today. Now you guys can have Miles back. Miles! He'd be embarrassed, yes. Bruno is evil and needs to be destroyed. Yes, he is evil. Don't worry, he'll get better. They soften him up. He gets better because they force him to by being wholesome. They accidentally force him into being a good person by just being good people and him getting attached to them. Let me show you guys these Miles doodles. Let me see if I can get it on here. I have to take a picture with my phone and then I have to send it to my computer and then I have to open it on the computer. So let's see if I can manage all that. I think I've sent like half of these already to the Discord server, but I like filled in the page more after sending it. So it's extra. There's extra doodles. Oh boy, these are terrible pictures. Bear with me, there's bad lighting in here and I don't have a good angle and I'm trying to get a decent-ish picture. Of course it's gonna be blurry because my phone camera hates me. It hates art specifically. It doesn't know what to focus on. So it just focuses on nothing. Or it focuses on one specific doodle in a page of doodles and then everything else is blurry. I got an okay picture though. I'm just gonna send this to the Discord and then I'll steal it from the Discord and then open it in stream. Sorry, I'm focused. I got so quiet all of a sudden. Okay. Now that's sent there. Your pettings will be happening. I don't blame you. Look at how fluffy they are. I would be petting those ears too. Oh. You know what? I'll just open this in Clip Studio. That's the fastest and easiest way to do it. Bloop. Okay, now I'll show you guys Clip Studio again. Bloop. Here he is. This is my most recent sketch page of Miles. This is my favorite one, but of course it's the one that my phone camera decided to make the most blurry. Here's his little chibi self doing the little ooh hands because he's shy. And then here's him giving head pats. And then here's him giving a head boops. What would you even call this? Resting his head on person, aka in other words, his kid. This is Flare. They're both very physically affectionate. Flare's a very cuddly guy. He must get it from his dad. And also his dad's a lot taller than him, so that's how this scenario is able to happen. Because Flare's kind of short. Because his mom's kind of short. This is actually Flare's mom. She's short. She's a fennec fox actually. So he's short. Not as short as she is, but he's kind of short. And then his dad's tall. There he is. The baby. And somewhere I have another another sketch page of him that I think I shared in the server. So I might just see if I can pull it up from there. Why can I not search it this way? They changed the way Discord search thingy works. Oh well, I'll just see if I can find it. That's not right, that's not new. Huh. Guys, I think Discord botched their search feature. This was so much easier before. Now it's showing stuff that's not even relevant and it's not even showing everything. Very strange. Anyway, I guess you can't see the other Miles. You don't get him. Your friend Sona is a fennec fox. Oh, so nice. I like fennec foxes. Clearly, I made a character of one. What's your favorite animal? See, I struggle to answer that question. Because I like animals in general. I like a lot of animals. And my go-to answer is like the most boring answer ever. Because I like cats. Because I've always owned cats. So cats are probably my favorite. but my less boring answer, my favorite sea creature is the whale shark. So whale sharks are like my second favorite animal. But I also really like foxes. I really like red pandas. I like dogs. I like everything a little bit. Maybe more than a little bit. Your favorite animal is yourself? Of course it is. Yeah, I don't know why Discord would change their search function because it worked so well before and now it just doesn't work. I bet it's AI now. Which is stupid. You don't need AI for it. Okay, let me look up that squid real quick. So I know what you're talking about. Are you guys gonna see? No, you see the clips view right now. Oh, this thing! Yeah, this thing is interesting. I like sea creatures. I like squids. I like things. You have 4 dogs? Aw, I have 1. The most pets I have had at a time. At one point, I had 2 dogs, 2 cats, a bird, an iguana. I think there was one other. I feel like there was one other at that point. Which one was it? And now I don't remember. But I've had a lot of different pets. I've had hamsters before. I've had a bunny. I've had lizards. I had a bird once. I've almost always had cats. Right now I don't. But in the past, like in my childhood, we always had cats. And then we have a dog right now. And we have had a different dog in the past. Yeah, we've always had pets in the house. I can't not have pets. It, like, feels weird. I did when I was in college, because I was renting a place in college town away from home, and I didn't have pets there, and it was weird. I didn't like it. I, like, got used to it over time, but it's just nice having, like, the constant presence of an animal. I like living alone. I'm not the kind of person who, like, needs a person around and gets lonely. But I like having something living around. So a cat or a dog is like the perfect middle ground. Only pets you've ever had were stick bugs? Well, that's something. We have raised praying mantises and butterflies before. We used to have a huge population of praying mantises in our yard because we had this bush. We called it a butterfly bush. I wonder if... I'm not sure what the official name for it is. I mean, technically it is butterfly bush, but I don't know if it has another name. Whatever that thing is. Yeah, but it was this thing. Hang on a sec. Okay. This plant, we had one of these. And this, it's called a butterfly bush because it attracts butterflies. So there were always butterflies on this thing. They loved it. So we always had butterflies in our yard. And hummingbirds would also come to this bush. It looked more similar to this one. It was like pretty big and a little bit wild looking. Like it grew however which way it wanted to. Yeah, pretty similar to this one. But yeah, butterflies loved it, hummingbirds loved it, and then praying mantises started to lay their eggs on it. So we had like a whole like almost infestation of praying mantises, but it wasn't a bad thing. Like, praying mantises are not a bad thing to have around because they don't hurt anything. it was actually good because they were I think they were like close to being endangered or something like that at that point. Like their numbers had dwindled quite a bit. So we were like, we felt so lucky that the praying mantises chose to populate in our yard. So yeah, we looked after the egg sacs and made sure they were doing good and watched the babies hatch and all that stuff. Because it was actually a good thing that they were repopulating. They can kill hummingbirds. Interesting. I've never seen one big enough to kill a hummingbird. But they do get pretty big. Praying mantises have been known to ride into people's homes on Christmas trees and then hatch. Whoa! I didn't know that. No, I did know that, actually. I like the mentality of them literally riding it, though. Like Santa, but on a tree. No, I've heard of that, though. We've never had it happen, luckily. But I think we'd also recognize if we did end up with a praying mantis in the house, because we know what the egg sacs look like, and we always, like, you know, fill out the branches, make sure they're coming out properly and everything. We check out the tree, we decorate the tree. We'd see the egg sac at some point. But we've never had an egg sac on our tree before. Luckily, just in our yard. They are a pain if they escape indoors. They're a pain to get rid of because there's so many of them that hatch at once and they will run everywhere. It's pretty funny. Christmas morning, you see a ton of praying mantises. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Christmas miracle! Used to see one hang out on your dad's truck when you were younger. You felt special? Nice. I always like running into praying mantises. It gives me memories of the summer that our yard was full of them. Well, we might be done for today. I might have to leave soon and go eat food and take care of my dog. If you want more facts, ask now. Before I leave. I'm about to leave. Bye. My favorite thing I drew today is this comic. I think Leon's just cute. He's just cute in this one. Drink water. I have tea. I have 2 teas. I have the tea I made earlier, and I have the tea that Arashi brought me. Yeah, I have to give Oliver some attention, because I have not paid attention to him all day, because I haven't been around, and he's probably so sad. He's gonna be so dramatic when I go back upstairs. He's probably gonna scream at me. I also like this Mickey face. Baby boy. Being a cutie in that comic. Yeah! Rory and Leon are adorable. Rory's so excited to share food, and Leon's so excited to eat food. And Leon's so excited to eat good food that he eats too much good food. And then he makes himself sick because he won't say no to good food. And then Bruno is actually just being a turd in this one. Peak German Shepherd behavior. So true. Literally. He's the dog of all times. This is why Leon's my favorite. To be fair, German Shepherds are my favorite dog breed. I was fated to have a bias for Leon. You wish you had a donut right now? I feel that. I wish I had a donut right now. I would also like to be Nikki. Look how cute he is. Look how adorable. Actually, no, I don't want to be Nikki. He's autistic. But look how cute he is. He's such a baby. He's so baby. As a kid, you had a half husky / German Shepherd. Aww! I bet they were so cute. He was a coward. Literally Leon. Wait, where's the one doodle? Literally Leon. It's accurate. Although Leon's only German Shepherd. The husky is Rory, but the coward part probably comes from the German Shepherd. And then the stubbornness comes from the husky. He's so cute. You have a German Shepherd? Aww. I love German Shepherds. His mom was husky and a very brave girl. Makes sense. And then you put German Shepherd in the mix and he exploded. I gotta design Rory's parents, speaking of husky parents, because they're very important too, because they're literally recurring characters in the story, because these guys meet at their house and play in their garage, and absolutely you can bet his parents take care of them and feed them and make sure they're having a good time, because Rory's the one who has supportive parents. So I gotta design them. I think I've tried to design them before, but I gotta give it another shot because I remember not being satisfied with them. Your family used to own Burmese mountain dogs. Aww! That's what my sister wants. She wants a Burmese mountain dog. I've only had a wiener dog, which is my current dog. He's a mini wiener dog. And then a labradoodle. Half lab, half poodle. He was sweet. They're good dogs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to design Rory's parents. I have to think about that one. What should they look like? Obviously, they have to look like huskies. Ween mentioned. Your sis-in-law loves doodles. Aw, they're good dogs. They're just sweet. They have a good behavior. Like they're not too hard to train. It's a good like starter dog because that was the first dog we ever owned. It was a good first dog, a good family dog. And then Oliver, the wiener dog, he was more of a challenge. A wiener dog is not a good first dog. They are stubborn and hard to train. Do you like reading? Yes. I don't really read BL, just because it tends to follow all the same tropes, and I don't tend to enjoy the tropes. I've read a few BL comics that I've enjoyed, but like I'm really picky with it because I have to really be invested in the story and the characters. The romance side I don't care about so much. I'm just not much of a romance person in general, so like everything else about the comic has to be really good for me to care about the romance. If that makes sense. But I do enjoy reading. I read comics, I read novels. I'm currently reading Dracula. I'm trying to get back into reading novels, actually, because I have not, like, finished reading a novel since high school, because high school made reading not fun anymore. So Dracula is my coming back into reading properly, because as I mentioned, I had a phase recently where I was drawing a lot of vampires. Actually, I can show you guys my vampire character. He's on my toy house, which I have pulled up right here. But I got like re-obsessed with my vampire character, and that got me onto a kick of drawing a lot of vampires. And then I was listening to goth music because I've been trying to, like, you know, learn about the genre and stuff. So that also fit with the vampire vibe, and that didn't help my vampire obsession. So I was drawing a lot of vampires recently, and then I went, you know what? I can utilize my current vampire obsession to make me read again, because I have a copy of Dracula on my shelf that's been waiting for me to read it. So I'm reading Dracula now. You hate when the guys in the BL are ugly? I mean, what's the point if they're ugly, right? So late early here, the birds are already saying, oh my gosh, you gotta go to bed. Heartstopper. Okay. I think I've seen it. I think I've heard of it. So this is my vampire. This is all old art. My newer art is all like doodles, but his name is Hector. Or at least that's the name he calls himself. He's a vampire who hates blood. He's like disgusted by blood. So he's a big baby. He doesn't hunt. He doesn't do vampire-y things. He lives in his mom's basement and plays video games, and his mom makes him food that she's added blood into to make him eat it, like he's a kid who won't eat his veggies. Because he hates blood. So he's just a loser. But a vampire loser. And then... Hello, please go back, thank you. And then this is Ayumu. His little minion. It's a little vampire minion. He's not a vampire, he's a bat. He's a bat character. He's a little... Specifically, he's a bumblebee bat, which is the tiniest bat ever. And he's albino, which is why he's white. But he's a little bat guy. And he's Hector's little minion. And by minion, what I mean is he hangs out with him and brings him snacks. They don't do vampire things, so he doesn't do vampire minion things. He just is a little guy, and he's basically like Hector's little brother. And he's adorable. Goth rock? You know a lot of symphonic rock? Ooh! Yeah, I like a lot of musical genres, so I like to learn about different genres and different subgenres. Tried reading but didn't love it. Yeah, the gamer shirt, yeah. What is Malice Miser? What is that? Yes, he is baby. And then this one's Quincy. And Quincy is a vampire hunter. So he takes it upon himself to protect humanity from vampires. Because his whole family was killed by vampires when he was younger, and so he's basically got a vendetta against them. Also, he collects, like, porcelain dolls. He has a little collection of porcelain dolls. The reason is because his older sister used to collect porcelain dolls, and so he, out of, like, nostalgia, and because he misses her, he collects them too. And he has all of her old dolls. But, you know, he came after Hector because he's a vampire, and this guy kills vampires. That's his whole thing. But then Hector's just a big baby, and just confuse him. So he was like, well, I can't kill a creature that's not doing anything bad. But he also doesn't trust Hector, and he kind of thinks it's an act. So he kind of, like, hangs around waiting for him to do something violent. So he can kill him. But then Hector just continues to not be a bad person. And so that's basically their whole story, is, like, them getting to know each other and becoming really close friends and all that stuff. And then I went and designed more vampires to go into their setting. So that's what I was doing when I was on my vampire obsession kick, was just designing more vampires, and then drawing Hector, and then the other vampires, and then Hector and the other vampires, and then Quincy a little bit. Okay, Strawberry, let me write that down so that I remember. I'm just gonna write it on this doodle page right here. Just gonna write Malice Miser. Okay. I have it written down so that I will go and look that up later. You like the dynamics? Thanks. Unlikely friendship with mortal frenemies? Exactly. Here, I can show you guys some more art of them. Probably. Everything I have on my computer is old. All of my recent art of them is in my sketchbook, so I don't have any like new art I can easily show you guys right now. But if you want more art of them, pop in the Discord and yell at me to share, and I'll share it from my sketchbook. Let me pull them up. Do I have? Let's see. What kind of art do I have? I have the most goofy art. I don't take these guys seriously. I mean, it's hard to take them seriously, but I just draw the most silly situations with them. Oh, here we go. Here's a good one. Quincy trying to act tough. This is the most goofy art style I've ever drawn. I always forget like how goofy that drawing is. And there's them again. This is Quincy in his pajamas. He wears like basically like an old-fashioned nightshirt. He lives in like an old-fashioned mansion and acts like a little Victorian boy, so he wears cutesy frilly clothes, but it's because they're like Victorian style. But yeah. He is a big baby. He's literally a crybaby. And then I have this. Watch out, I'll send my dangerous minion at you. Rawr! And also, IU is super, super, super tiny. Sick 'em! This is the vampire activities that they do. So spooky, so dark. World's most kawaiiest puppies? Yes. You like the long hair? I like the long hair. I have drawn too many OCs with male OCs with ponytails, so I think it's not hard to tell I like the long-haired boys. Hector trying to share creepypastas with him, but he doesn't even know what a creepypasta is, so of course he doesn't know what his goofy word for it is. And here's Hector writing in his diary. And that's Quincy again. They're just silly. I don't have many other little comics on here. I thought I had more on here. Oh well, I guess a lot of it's just in my sketchbooks. This one's like a world lore one. Basically just showing Quincy is very, very strong in magic. Basically in their setting, some people are just born with magical potential and some people aren't. And then you have to like learn how to harness that. So Quincy was lucky. He's very magically gifted, but then he had to hone those skills, learn how to use his magic, basically. And that's how he fights vampires and doesn't die. Because vampires are very dangerous, and he's just human, but he knows magic and is very powerful. You must head off? Alrighty, we're about to end stream anyway, so you're not gonna miss much. Glad to have you in the Discord and on the channel. It was fun chatting. Have a good night/day. So cringe, I love him. He is so cringe. Oh, I forgot about this IU. Never finished. I do have more art of specifically IU. Wait a sec. Here's him. Here's him doing one of his minion activities, aka buying Hector more more instant ramen. And he is very short. Well, I've been saying I'm ending stream for the past hour. Has it been an hour? Okay, well I'm actually ending stream soon because I'm running out of art of these guys to share, and this is my last thing for today. I am not doing more after this thing. I promise. Here's a cute one. He's so cute. Yeah, I swear I'm gonna end stream. I am. I haven't finished this one. I need to revamp this one because this is old. This is from a few years ago, and I just never finished it. But I just wanted to do a cute little fall drawing, so I did one of him, and then I never completed it. And it's wonky now, but I can fix it. For realsies this time, exactly. For real. Here's Hector struggling with a Rubik's Cube. He has one left. I don't know how to do that. Oh, you know what the problem is here? I forgot this is what the problem was. See if you notice. It's a center one that's missing here, but it's a corner one that's missing here. This literally is impossible. That means someone switched the colors. They switched the cubes. So there's no way to complete it. So he actually has gotten it as complete as he possibly can, and he's annoyed that he can't figure it out. Somebody's messing with him. It was probably Quincy. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Can you tell he kills vampires? He's a dangerous person. Can you tell he's so dangerous and scary? Alrighty. I guess that's it for today. Revamp? Yeah. Yeah, time for me to end stream. It's time. This is it. This is the end. This is actually the end. For real this time. Actually, I should pull up the art I actually made on stream today as my closing screen. Where is... Oh my gosh, I pulled up so much art of them. Okay, we need to close some of this. Oh yeah, and then that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on that one. You know what? I'm gonna leave it on. That one. Hey, look how cute he is. What a baby. He's so cute. He's so adorable. Yeah, we'll leave it on that one. It's been fun. Thanks. I'm glad you had a good time. For real. Yeah, I'm actually leaving. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you to our new chatters, our old chatters, our lurkers. I appreciate all you guys. Keep an eye out for my next one because I have it planned but not scheduled on YouTube yet. I just have to decide what day I'm doing it. So keep an eye out for that. It will be soon. And I'm gonna try to do a stream a week through the summer, and we'll see how my life goes, if I end up being super busy again or not, because that's going to determine if I'm going to add in extra stream days or not. I also need to make time to make videos, so we'll see. But I at least want to do one stream a week, so look forward to that. Today was great. Yay! Thank you. I was glad to chat with you guys again. And I'll see you again next time. I'll see you in the Discord if you're in the Discord. And feel free to bother me to share OC art of whichever OCs you want me to share art of, because I will. Loving this time frame also because you can stay longer than usual. That was the plan. Yeah, I figured it would be good to start earlier and then just continue till later, because that way people who can come later will pop in when they can. People who can only come earlier will stay for the first bit, and then people who can stay the whole time will stay the whole time. And I like that time frame. So yeah, expect that to be kind of my usual time frame. I might schedule some streams at different times just for people who can't make that time, but 4 p.m. is like a good general time frame for me, I think. You're welcome. With that said, I must go and eat something before it gets too late, and take care of my doggy before he cries. So, goodbye. I'll see you again soon. Bye.